Happy Sunday afternoon and welcome back to Once Upon a Roll, the D&D group. Today we'll be playing our Eden campaign, getting back into some Dungeons and Dragons. Last we left off, the four of you alongside the white dragonborn of the Tirviktok clan made your way northward into the domain of the Frozen Tyrant Brillgrrn, the ancient white dragon. After braving the elements for days, it became evident that unless you picked up on some clue, found some way forward, all of this would be for naught and you'd have to turn around and try again. Resupply and try again. Elevorn, using her druidic magic, decided to start changing the weather to both ease your travels and to maybe gain some attention. The latter most certainly happened when you were beset by white dragons and frost wyverns. You fought alongside the Tirviktok and commanded these wyverns to lead you back to Brillgrrn's lair, which they did, and you followed. At the entrance to the lair, you did battle with a couple of these wyverns and an adult white dragon that was guarding the entrance to Brillgrrn's lair. After slaying the dragons and the foes before you, the Tirviktok alongside Cole and Olaf, the two brothers that head up the clan, joined you in walking down this winding ravine until you got to a part where you're looking over a sheer cliff dropping off hundreds of feet down. The sides of this ravine are coated in crystalline blue ice that reflects and refracts light all the way down. So it is pretty well lit as you are looking down here. The surface of this ice almost mirror-like in its sheen and reflective ability. That's where the four of you are. Cole and Olaf by your side, the rest of the Tirviktok that had been doing battle with the dragon and the wyverns above, beginning to make their way down as well, those that have made it this far. So, if there are no questions, that's where we'll jump back in. You guys are standing on the edge of this ravine. No clear way down. It is about 80 feet across, so more than wide enough for dragons and other such creatures to make their way in and out. The combination of the teas that you had been drinking and the cold resist potions that you have are helping to stave off the cold, but it is still very frigid here, and the wind that is picking up strength after you had dropped your spell, Elevorn, is not helping that. You can still definitely feel it's cold, even though it's not enough to damage you with all the precautions you've taken. Durand, I think you mentioned last time something about changing your armor. Would you want to try to do that now? Well,
yeah,
maybe the others
I'll drink the potion, and I will swap out armor while.
So while you guys are looking around over the edge and trying to formulate a way to get down, Durand, you start changing out your armor. It's going to take some time.
Good. I'm pretty sure that the dragon did some damage to us. Does anybody need a little bit of a pick-me-up?
I could.
You take his chainmail off.
Okay, so I will
See.
cast Aura of Vitality while he's doing this, and for the next minute, we'll pass out some 2d6s of healing.
Okay, so Aura Vitality lasts a minute, and every 6 seconds, every time it's your turn, you can give out 2d6, so that's 20 d6 of healing that you can distribute in even numbers. It's pretty solid. So who needs healing, I guess?
I'll kind of like wave my fingers, be like, I need a little pick me up. No, I really do. Please.
Era's more calm and cautious and collected about this than I am. Please help.
I think I'm fine. I have this potion, but focus on the rest. I think they're a little worse for wear.
So if you want to roll like, I don't know if you want to start with like 4d6 and see how you are, Era.
4d6.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I heal for 13, and
Still need to be picked up more?
yeah, I'm gonna a little bit.
Just go
Yeah.
like 2 at a time.
So roll 2d6 at a time until you're fine, I guess. So right now there are 16 d6s left.
Okay, so then this time it's plus 10.
With 2d6? Or with 4d6?
D6.
How many?
2?
2? Okay.
Still to do 2 at a time. So just do.
Well, we're tracking how many hits, so we have a pool of 20 to go around, and we have 14 left.
Here, she's giving you the play-by-play.
Okay.
You want to?
Could I do one more?
Yeah, of course.
So,
Okay.
Elevators.
I'll leave it at that. And it's 7.
Okay. So you have 12 d6s of healing left, Elevorn.
Just going to focus them at the round. I guess
Alright.
since it has those,
Alright.
it was okay.
12 d6 healing to you, Durand.
Plus 41.
Alright. None of that went to waste, I'm guessing?
Absolutely not.
Okay. So while
So,
Elevorn is focusing on this spell, and what are you doing?
Well, I was wondering how we're going to get down. Like, I could windwalk us, if you guys want. I mean, I could also conjure stuff, maybe. I don't know if I could conjure enough stuff. I guess I could probably conjure enough stuff for how many of us? But conjuring stuff you could fall off of, so that's the only downside there.
The burly white dragonborn Olaf looks over the edge and down. Does not seem like it is. It seems intentionally designed to keep those like us out. If you can find a way down for yourselves, we will not be able to follow you.
Era, Durand, Astalos, me, Olaf, and Cole. I could do that.
Olaf looks back to Cole, and you have, couple dozen of the Tirvitok white dragonborn making their way down the ravine as well. Well, if you think that is enough, then we should, but whatever we do, I think we should be quick about it before we draw more attention our way. Especially if they catch us in the middle of our descent.
I think I could do one more.
Alright. Well, if there's no way to, we could get the others to maybe go back, get some rope, other things from the cavern, but there will be some time traveling all the way back there and then here again. But maybe in time to lend us some aid if we need it. If you guys don't have a way to get, the whole clan down this ravine in a timely fashion. What are you guys doing? Durand, your armor is changed.
Elevorn is holding up 8 fingers. That's for Windwalk. Does anybody have any other ideas? I mean, I don't know if there's something better. That's what I have.
Well, you have some options, but I'm not sure. It might take a little bit too much out of me. I think I need to save it for Brillgrrn.
I should also be cautious with my spells. Well, we have to be prepared. So wouldn't walking be the easiest? Is that what we're considering?
Probably the easiest and the safest. I mean, other than... I could cast a tidal wave and it might... I don't know how cold it is here.
I mean, it's pretty cool. A tidal.
I'd like to avoid hypothermia if possible.
Well, I just thought maybe it would freeze and then it might create like a... We could... fall. Not fall. Like... slide?
It's pretty cold here. That's all I'll say, I guess.
But it is not the way
the worst that
back
can
up.
happen is you just... not really. Also, so you're aware that transforming back takes a minute. But you all know that.
Water slide or windwalk?
Sorry. So I'm
Luigi.
a bit confused with like how it's outlaid. So I'm trying to have Dune explain it to me. That's why I'm a bit quiet because I'm trying to figure out like there's
you're
no way to
here,
like. Right,
it
and it's
goes
directly,
down.
but it's not like at an angle. Like, is it just like a 90-degree down or?
Very slight angle probably, but it's for the sides of the wall are coated in slick blue mirror-like ice, and
Oh shit.
yeah, and it is
Here we go again.
maybe not 90 degrees straight down, but it is down enough that you won't be able to walk down it by any means. No way to get any sort of footing on the angle of the slope that this ravine is at.
How far down? Like, how many feet would you say, or does it look?
I'd say about 200 or so, give or take. Anywhere between 150 and 300. Hard to gauge.
I'm here like considering sliding down, but like with my strength or acrobatics, no, that's not even
It's
an
not
option.
that.
so-
It's not. It's just sliding. You'll be falling. It's not. You
Yeah,
can.
I'll fall. Yeah, absolutely.
I'll
I'll
fall.
just.
Yeah, there you
Unless we do the tidal wave slip and slide.
go. I mean, if it-
Yeah, I mean, I have scatter that can help up to 5 people, but that's 120 feet and still quite the fall from there. Our options were what? Windwalk and what else?
So Windwalk would probably get you guys down. Although you do need to change back, which takes time. But it would not bring any of the other Tirvatok outside of Cole and Olaf down. Which they might be able to provide some help, but it's up to you guys. Every moment that passes is another moment that your presence being here is known. So obviously it is known that you're here. You guys did battle with the dragons, with the wyverns. Brillgrrn sensed the change in the weather that you were fucking with, and now you're here. So the more time that you stand looking at this door, more time is still moving.
Well, I definitely think that the windwalk would be the best option.
Okay, I'll
If it's a
start
last
casting it.
resort, then I can use teleportation magics, but like I said, it really will tap me out, and I'd rather save what I can for this fight.
Alright. So, Windwalk? Oliver?
Yes.
Alright. On the four of you, Cole, Olaf, is that what you got?
Is there a drake nearby? Like one of the tame ones?
No, they didn't make their way down here. They were
Why
still
not?
pulling the carts and stuff
Okay,
like
that's
that.
fine.
Because you guys ran ahead
it's fine.
following the wyverns and stuff like that. The drakes were pulling the carts and the rigs and stuff like that.
Oh, I thought they were fighting stuff too. I thought they unhooked them and they were like.
Yes, to
fight
fight stuff in that area
Yeah.
while they were still fighting
fine.
while you guys
fine.
ran off after the wyverns. All right, so it'll be the four of you, Cole, Olaf, and two other Tirviktok.
If there are
So
any
you can have 8?
volunteers. Yeah.
Plenty. So you cast the spell, and all of you turn to wind.
Oh, it's actually 10. I'm wrong.
Oh, okay.
It lasts for
So-
8 hours. That's where they came from.
Gotcha. So, could everybody make a strength check, please?
No.
No, you can't? Okay.
Ooh. Yikes. Okay, you said strength check?
Yes.
Just making sure. I rolled a 1.
Oh,
Not a natural 1. Just the 1.
Ah, okay, that makes a difference.
Yeah.
14. So
13.
15.
Alright. Everybody except for Era, as you turn to wind, manages to get their way down. Era, you are immediately buffeted and taken by the wind, that swoops down into this ravine, and you find yourself toppled and turned, and you can see the ravine getting further and further away as your mist form gets carried by the gale force winds. By the time that you recover your poise or are knocked out of this stream, you are a few hundred feet away. You can see from this aerial view that you're now at the stream of white dragonborn, the ones that are still doing battle with wyverns that are outside of the lair itself. You can see the ravine crevice down below and the flurry of snow and ice being kicked up by the strong winds. You are, like I said, a couple hundred feet away, which the speed that you can move isn't that far. But it's getting through this strong wind that might be the problem.
Well, I'd like to not be stranded, so I'd make an attempt to
All right,
fight
make another
against the
strength
wind.
check.
The ultimate battle.
Mm-hmm.
12.
12? All right. It's going to take some doing. You are making progress. But it is going to take you some time to do. You do take 3 points of cold damage.
Okay.
As you are flying into the face of this icy wind. Drand, Elevorn, Astalos, you reach the bottom.
Wait, do I take half damage from that by any chance?
That was half. That was half.
Okay.
Yeah. You get to the bottom of this ravine, or at least where you find that there's a place that you could land and rest. You can see in front of you is this large, sort of like arched hallway of ice. The light itself that's coming from above is still reflecting and refracting, making its way deeper, which lights the entire place in this low blue-white light. This dim bluish-white light. The wind coming from the surface and trailing behind you, you can see there's mounds of snow that are pushed up against the ice and the rock. What are you doing? Cole, if we were to need to fight, how easy would it be to return to a suitable form?
It takes about a minute, both ways.
Well, then I think that I will be changing back here. Don't know what lies ahead of us. But I don't want to fall into a circumstance where I am being attacked as wind and cannot defend myself.
And
If you want to stay as such, then go on ahead. I could provide you cover, or you can change back now too. There, from that hallway of ice, you can see a half dozen more of those frost wyverns make their way up and out of the ravine past you and your wind forms. Flying quickly with purpose towards the invaders up top.
I wouldn't want
All
to.
the while this... What are you doing? Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Like, all the while this conversation is happening, Era is not yet at the ravine. She's in a ferocious battle with the elements, struggling forward, Go ahead, Astalos.
I wouldn't want you to be in trouble and us not being able to help you because we are in wind form, so it feels like if one of us decides to chain back, maybe we should all follow suit, but I can't speak for anybody else, but I'll
I-
change back as well.
I think that makes sense, so I will too.
Okay. You guys all begin to change back as Era. You manage to just fight through the wind, make your way down the ravine. Everyone else is in the process of changing back. You could see the mist beginning to form around their corporeal bodies. Off to the side, out of clear view. So everybody is changing back, correct?
Yeah, if I can reach or get up to them and change where they're current at, then I'll do
Okay.
that.
That's fine. So it takes Era about half a minute more, a little bit longer. But you guys all turn back. The area that you're in now it looks kind of like a large entry point to the lair itself. It's just an open area with lots of snow and ice covering the ground and walls, leading up towards that ravine, and deeper in is like I said, an arched hallway that stretches on for hundreds and hundreds of feet from what you can see. Large enough for even the largest dragon that you've seen to be able to fit through. You don't see anything that would stop Brillgrrn from being able to traverse this area. In fact, it's even the walls, the arched walls are tall enough to probably be able to fly through. About 80, 90 feet tall is where the precipice of this archway is.
So we're going down the hallway?
Are you asking me?
I am asking my brave fellow friend. I'm not nervous. Yeah, I'm going to start walking down the hallway as if I am not scared. Nope, not scared
Mm-hmm.
at all. This is fine. I am not a
Okay.
mouse in a house. I am not a mouse in a house.
As you begin to walk through the hallway, make a perception check, Eleborn, as you are leading the way.
It's a 23 total.
Okay. As you cross through the archway, you can see, again, if it wasn't didn't have such terrible prospects ahead of you, it would actually be a pretty beautiful area. The light reflecting off of this crystalline blue-white ice in this half dome kind of over you as you're making your way through this arched hallway. The way that the light reflects and sparkles off of the ice itself, and the light bounces and continues forward it's quite aesthetically pleasing. However, as you cross through, you see the gaping open maw of a monster. A creature. One that is familiar to something you have seen before, but not identical. The large central eye, the 8 stalked tentacles each with eyes at the end of them. Nearly immediately as you enter, maybe about 10 feet up to your left, there, frozen in the wall in ice, is a beholder. On the other side, you see a large yeti creature. And you look up and you look around and all the way down this hallway, you can see encased in the walls of ice, almost like a trophy room. All sorts of creatures, monsters. You can see a frost giant. You see dragonborn of all colors. You see some of those mammoth-like creatures. Though what you do see, it seems that there's only one of each. You see... Sorry, go ahead.
I don't think I like her choice in artwork. I'm just pointing it out to people.
Quite harrowing watching these frozen creatures.
Permanently frozen, hopefully. I wouldn't want to deal with one of these. Kind of looking towards the beholder.
I've only seen those in books.
They are not fun in person. They are not fun in person. I love word shaking her.
I wouldn't think so, no.
Oh,
But-
don't stand in front of it, because you can't cast spells there, I think. Right? I'm like looking at her.
Era shakes off the flashbacks. Well, they are permanently frozen, right? Changing the subject.
Maybe try casting a spell in front of it.
I wonder
Um,
if it'd be angry with whoever put it in there instead of us.
Good point.
I'm so sorry, I
Probably.
think I cut you off. Go ahead.
No, it's fine. It's an interesting thought, an idea, but I'd still prefer them as trophies in this case. As long as it's not us. Maybe.
Further along.
Do you think
Sorry.
they're alive? Like if we thaw them out?
Could I? So we're walking down. Is it like
So
still
they are
a long
basically-
hallway?
It's a long hallway. They are like
Okay.
in the walls. They're not like statues. They are, think like
In case.
Ice Age, right? They're frozen into the walls. So you could go up and you can like put your hands on the wall and you wouldn't be able to touch them because they are like behind this, almost like they're behind glass, but they're actually like just in the ice wall itself.
Okay.
So, you see all of these things. You see something that looks sort of like that Bahir that you had once fought. The one that Durand slayed so effortlessly. Except this one seems to have more of a icy like look to it. You see a gold dragon maybe in the young adult age based on your knowledge of dragons at this point. Many other creatures that you have seen and many that you haven't. What are you guys doing?
Gold dragon. Getting more frightening by the minute, huh? I think I'm also starting to wonder if these two are alive, like you said. Hell of one. I'm not so sure about a beholder, but perhaps a gold dragon would aid us in this fight. If it was
You want to
alive.
thaw it out?
Not sure.
So, Elevon, since your perception you rolled really high, you see all of these things. You see a second one of those Behir-like lizard creatures. As you guys are continuing on, passing more of these grisly frozen trophies, you see a third. Looking around, this is the only thing that you've seen multiple of. Everything else seems to be placed here, presumably by Brillgrrn as singular trophies. This thing, this creature, this type of creature, you've seen multiple of.
Do you think they live in the ice? And I kind of, gesture at one of them without gesturing directly at it. You know, the conga snake things, because I think that's what you're talking about.
Yeah. It looks, I'll show you guys a picture real quick. Because it doesn't look exactly like that, just don't have a meaning for it. What you're looking at, what you've seen multiple of, Elevorn, looks like this.
Okay, yeah, those. And I just kind of, there are many of them, and they're only one of everything else.
Where? Olaf asks.
They're kind of scattered about. It's like the thing next to that
So you
fuzzy
point at
horned
that.
thing.
Yep. You point at that one, and you're like, see, it's that one there. And then you point at, like, one of the ones you'd seen earlier, and you're like, it's like that one over there, except there's no one back there anymore.
What the
Yeah,
hell?
those ones. Oh my
Kind of
God.
creepy pasta is this?
What?
That's creepy. You said that she looked back and it wasn't there anymore?
Yeah, the one that she had seen earlier in the hallway, frozen in ice, isn't there anymore.
So they are alive. We're about to be attacked, probably. Just so you know, and to kind of maybe get ready. But I'm, not really getting ready at the moment, obviously. I'm just letting you guys know that they're going to attack us, probably. And, we have advantage now, because unless they speak common.
Alright, so
Wonderful.
Olaf and Cole get their weapons out. Cole looking. So that one there. You think it is watching us?
Yep, I do. Because the one that I pointed out back there, it's not there anymore.
Alright. And you can see Cole begin to just slowly twirling the warhammer by its leather strap as you guys continue to walk forward. Is everybody else at the ready?
Yes.
Well, you better be.
Yeah.
Just as you guys get towards the end of the hallway, not sure exactly what lies beyond, but before you get a good look at it, you see moving through the ice, almost as if, kind of like how an earth elemental would move through the earth, or water elemental through the water, fire through fire. This apparently ice elemental by nature creature moves through the ice seamlessly without breaking it in front of you all. Where anyone that was holding anything, like Cole, or anyone who had a ranged attack or something held, could use it. Olaf himself does not have a ranged attack. Otherwise, everyone roll initiative, please. So if like the mages were holding like fire bolts or something like that.
I was ready, but I don't know with what. I mean, I could firebolt.
Yeah, firebolt. That's you have to
I
attack
was
to
ready,
hit with
but
that
I don't
one,
know
right?
with what. What?
You have to roll attack to hit with a firebolt.
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Does 15 hit?
15 does not hit.
Does 25
Yikes.
hit?
25 does not. Yes, that hits.
That's 17 fire damage.
17. Okay.
Yeah. And now for my crappy initiative. Let's go.
Oh, I forgot about initiative.
That's important.
Shit, what the fuck? I'm rolling low today. 5.
Which?
5.
Nice. I'm not the lowest. Let's go. I rolled a 7.
Woo!
Good old speedy blade singer rolling a 7 on initiative.
There you go. Elavon Durand.
23.
Okay. Is that an 8? Is that what I heard?
That was pretty good.
Was that 8, Dune?
8, yeah.
8. Solid. Alright, so, Elavon, you're first up as the Frost Salamander emerges from the ice and begins to turn and roar in your direction, like trying to take you all by surprise, but is instead beset by fire bolts and the thrown hammer of Cole. As it comes back to him, you notice that it shrinks away from the firebolt from Astalos that hits it. The sting of that firebolt, Astalos, seems to do more than you would expect. Elavon, it is your turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna, wait, how close is it to me?
It is about
Not that close. We're probably fine, right? I'll take out my
30.
bow.
30 feet. Okay.
Or, I mean, I don't, yeah. Yeah, I'll take out my bow and use the Fade Blast on it. Knock an arrow and
Okay.
see if I can hit it. So 21?
That does hit, yes.
It's 20 points of damage.
20 points of damage? Alright.
Yeah.
Alright. So, you shoot the arrow, the arrow pierces into the creature, followed shortly by the force bolts of magical energy. Any movement? Aragorn?
I'll move up next to Trant, I guess.
Okay. Alright. Next up is Cold. That's a hit, and a crit. Cold.
Nice.
Goes up to the creature. Let me get out my dice roller. My roll dicer. Let's see. Yeah. And he deals. Total 35 points of mixed damage. Bludgeoning and slashing. Alright. Olaf is next. Can't quite get to it in one movement. So he's going to dash up into his face there. Next up is the Frost Salamander. It's going to turn, and you can see the icy mist forming around the mouth, and it's going to use its frost breath. And I need Cole, Olaf. That would be... Yeah, everybody, please make a Constitution saving throw.
Big oof.
As this 60-foot cone of frost breath covers each of you. I think that it's just Elevorn that would get the bonus from Durand on the saving throw, if that applies in this situation.
But yeah, so it's always up.
15.
Okay.
11.
Okay.
14.
Oh,
12. Okay,
That
cool.
was a natural
Everyone
20.
fails.
No.
Oh, natural 20?
wait, that was
Okay.
a natural 20 for me.
Gotcha. So everyone fails, except for Elevorn and the White Dragonborn. So, Durand, Era, Astalos, you all take 42 points of cold, halved to 21 because of your cold resistance. Elevorn, you both saved and have cold resistance.
I'm gonna use my Heart of Ice.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, 2 charges to drop it
Got it.
drop it to 1 point of damage.
So that's your reaction. You clench
Yep.
the chunk of ice with that frost rune inscribed in it that you had retrieved from the frost giant Jarl, and it seems to draw the brunt of the harmful effect towards itself and away from you. You take a single point of cold, so that's 21 to Durand, 21 to Era, 10 to you, Elevorn. And 21 to each of the... No, 10 as well to Cole and Olaf. Alright, that is the Frost Salamander's turn. It is now Durand's turn. Hello?
My mic wasn't working.
No problem.
All right. It'll take 5 feet to get to Astalos, right? I think.
It would take 5 feet to get up to get to Astalos.
Sure. Let's use the haste breath. Myself and Astalos, and then
So now
use
with
the
haste,
rest.
you have movement to give there. Because haste doubles your speed, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so you can absolutely get up to around however you want to.
I want to get around it.
Okay.
And then I will my attacks.
Go for it. With advantage.
$27 to hit
Yes.
for 15 damage.
Alright.
Wait, that's just the hasted action attack. I can only make one attack. Okay. But I can bonus action try to knock it from.
Yes. So go ahead and make your athletics check.
Natural 20, so 30.
Natural 20?
Yeah.
Alright, that's a natural 1 for it.
Oh my god. The most
no.
irrelevant. When
Yeah,
I get a
right.
crit, it never matters.
It never matters. So you stab down at the creature with the sword, and while it is writhing and you can feel the blade hit bone, you take the shield and crack down on the frost salamander, sending it prone.
I'm on that square.
Alright. Hey, I'm on that. Shut up. Astalos, I believe it's your turn now.
Hello. I'm guessing that now that it's prone, if I try to fireball, it's not gonna be as good.
No, because it's
Fire
not an
bolt.
attack roll. Oh,
Yeah.
fire bolt. Yeah, fire
Firebolt.
bolt would be at disadvantage.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna bonus action blade sing.
Mm-hmm. You sure you don't want to save that? Like,
Absolutely want to save it, but we're gonna use it because I got 3 more uses after this. All right. So blade sing. I'm gonna walk up to it in a form. Well, I guess it doesn't matter in a flanking position, but it's prone, so I guess it doesn't matter as much. But yeah, let's
so you can
whatever.
get to. Do you want to be on the side of the white dragonborn or the side of Duran?
I'll decide with Duran.
Alright, you can have all the movement to dash and flip and do your crazy blade singer stuff. There you go.
All right, great. So we're gonna start off with a booming blade.
Alright, I don't think it's going to be moving, but go for it.
It might not, but you know, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
Alright. That damage up there. Please hit.
You're rolling with advantage, right? Please.
I am. That's damn, too bad I don't crit on 19s. That's 28 to hit.
Yes, that will hit.
Alright, and that is ooh, this is a good moment to heal. Use my heal off that 8 force damage. Okay, so it's 14 points of thunder damage, 12 of piercing. I gotta do the math on this. Oh no, it's 34 total.
34 total.
Yeah.
Wait. From one attack?
Yeah, because booming blade. So I got the
Ah,
14.
right, right.
I got really high rolls. 14.
Okay.
I almost got max on the thunder damage.
Nice.
12 on the piercing, and then 8 on the force damage. So I got max rolls on that force, and I'm gonna heal for that 8.
All right.
All right, and then we're gonna go for a second attack in a second here. I'll just do the HP later. Yeah, and then I'll go and roll another short sword hit for my extra attack. Another 28 to hit.
So booming blade's yeah, that hits. Booming blade's a bonus, right?
No, booming blade is a cantrip.
It's not a bonus action though.
No, it just takes my
So
action.
when you said extra attack, you meant hasted attack?
No extra attack. I can do it because of Blade Singer.
Oh, Blade Singer says when you cast a cantrip, you can attack too.
It's part of the.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's.
All right.
Yeah.
That hits.
Okay, yeah, and then I'll do my bonus action.
What's the damage?
Oh, sorry, 14.
Okay.
And then the bonus action with the scimitar.
You bonus action blade sing.
Oh, you're right.
Blade
Never
Sing.
mind that. Yeah, and that's my
You still
turn.
have the hasted action, right?
Yeah, hasted action. I can just go ahead and do another regular hit. I am all over the place today. Okay.
That's okay. I'm learning.
That's a 25 to hit,
Yeah. Yeah.
and that's 12 damage.
Okay. Ready. The onslaught from arrows, axes, hammers, swords. This creature did not know who it was attacking. Era, it is your turn. As all these bullies gather around this poor frost salamander and beat it while it's down. What are you doing?
It deserved it. I'm gonna throw a firebolt at it.
All right, go ahead and make an attack roll. Second time's the charm.
Yeah. Yeah, hopefully. Oh, natural 20. That's what I
That'll do it. Yeah. So go ahead and roll. What is it? 6 d10s? 8 d10s? How many do you get normally?
Plus intelligence modifier.
Wait, plus intelligence.
Potent cantrip.
Yeah.
Evocation with.
Oh, evocation.
Evocation gets their own little Eldritch Blast.
Like, yeah.
Crit. So it's 6.
She crit?
She crit.
Oh shit! Is that the double?
Yeah. Math.
Math.
Sorry, I actually don't know what dice to roll. That's why I was trying.
Okay.
Oh.
It's some amount of d10s, and since you
D10s,
crit,
yeah.
you roll twice that many. I don't remember at your level whether it's like 3 or 4, though.
No, it's 3d10, so then a crit is double that. So
Yep,
it's
so 6 d10s
40
plus... Wait,
40 points of damage.
40 points of damage. All right. Plus, its fire vulnerability means you deal 80 points of damage with a goddamn cantrip. All right. The firebolt that you are holding and expelling, you look and you're waiting for an opening as the creature is thrashing on the ground, as your allies are fighting around it. You're holding the cantrip, waiting for the time to release. You see them split second, and you do so. The firebolt impacts right in the creature's face, and you all see and feel the heat from what you at first expect is like the explosion of a fireball spell, and you get ready for to be encased in, Era's protective sculpted spell, but no, this is just a cantrip, and The frost salamander is dead. 80 points. 80 points of damage. Alright. That's it. This is done. This is certainly done. Don't mind any of these other things that are around the battlefield. You guys are not in combat anymore.
I thought about
Oh,
using
Are
fireball.
you okay? That wasn't a fireball?
No. It's just maybe it was because I was thinking of fireball.
Think big. That's how magic works.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is a good idea. But really, are you okay? I mean, I wasn't. That breath thing, whatever it did, wasn't good.
You gonna top people off again as you guys are walking forward?
I mean, I wouldn't say no. I could always use.
I can always use more hit points.
Yeah, I'll use aura vitality again, and just kind of like as we're talking, like is that better? You know, like 2d6 at a
Alright.
time.
So you guys head forward towards. You guys were at the end of the hallway. As you exit this hall of trophies and frozen effigies of previous foes of Brillgrrn, you enter into an area where you can see tall walls of ice stretching nearly up to the ceiling of this open cavern. Though the walls of ice don't seem to block the cavern entirely, you can see there is a place where you can walk forward. Much like the ice in the ravine, this ice is crystal. It's clear. It has almost a mirror sheen to it, and the light that has been refracted all the way down continues into this area here. And you see the walls themselves are about 80 feet tall, so not impossible to go over, but doesn't seem just normally climbable or scalable. It would need to be some other means to go over. However, there is what seems to be a way to go through. As you get closer and you examine, it's almost like this Hall of Mirrors type area, except with ice. So who needs healing? Or how many are you doing, Elevorn? As this is going on?
I think that I was kind of focusing on Era mostly, and then, like 2 towards Durant at the end there.
Okay. I don't know how much Aaron needs though,
So
so.
she used 8 of them.
Okay.
So I have 10 sets of 2d6, right? So
You have 12 more. You have 20 set. Oh, she used 10 sets of 2d6? Or 8 sets of
no,
2d6?
No,
Yeah.
I used 8 in total. So
8d6
so 4,
total, so
right?
you have 12
D6.
d6 left.
Oh, well then that goes to Durant.
All 12 of them? Alright. Do you need 12 d6 of healing,
Awesome.
Durant?
Probably.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Alright. So, going through, you can see, walking through with Cole and Olaf, this Hall of Mirrors type area, except with ice on the walls instead of mirrors themselves. You can see multiple images of you guys in the party mirroring and walking alongside yourselves and walking forward and around, stretching up the walls and having these sort of weird optical effects based on the angling and texture of the ice itself. More than once, you find yourselves coming to a dead end. So it's like this Hall of Mirrors maze-like area.
Dragons don't seem to make it easy to traverse their lairs. Guess that makes sense, though. Remembering Sidna having a whole underwater traversal thing.
Could someone make either an investigation or a perception check to try to effectively make your way through this labyrinth?
I'll make an investigation if that's okay.
Okay.
Well, I didn't mean shit because I rolled on that one.
Oh no! So Era takes the lead. It's just like, don't worry, guys, it's this way, and runs face first into a wall of ice. You found the way. You found one way that it's not, Era, but you end up getting turned around a couple times, it seems.
So, how big is this room thing that we're in? Is it smaller? Is it gigantic?
I have a quick question about the roll.
Yes.
If it's a nat one, does it matter if I had like plus my what is it, modifier? Or it wouldn't have mattered. I'm proficient, so it would have been plus 11, so it would have been a 12. I don't know if like that changes because it's a nat one.
Natural 1s and 20s don't apply to ability checks. That's just for attack rolls. But a 12 is still not enough for this check.
Okay, all right. I just wanted to be sure.
Yep, no problem. So, what you saw when you exited the hallway were these large walls of ice that formed this area that you are walking through now. Around the edges of the walls, you can see where the rocky outcrop of the ground earth that the lair is built into. But this ice here, much like the one that coated the sides of the ravine, much like the ones that made up the archway of in the Hall of Trophies, this seems to be created by design, obviously. But gauging how big the entire room is, you're not sure. You wouldn't be able to see. You couldn't see over and past the walls.
I was just wondering if they were also reflecting light and stuff, like mirrors. So you're like in a mirror funhouse type deal.
Yeah, that's exactly the kind of thing that you're in. Like I said, like the entire lair has this dim blue-white light about it, so even those of you without dark vision can still see well enough to not be bumping into each other. It's not bright light by any means, but it's still lit.
Can I firebolt one of the ice panels? See what happens?
So you firebolt one, and the ice seems pretty thick. You can see where it even leaves a bit of a scorch mark. Parts of the area around you can see had begun to melt, but with the frigid wind that is still making its way down and through the lair itself, even that bit of melted ice freezes almost instantaneously. The area where you had firebolted is no longer this perfect mirrored finish. It's now sort of warped and distorted more than other sections of these ice walls are.
Well, that's a way to figure out where we're going. We can't melt them, but we can at least make them seem not like mirrors.
The wind. We could let it carry us, maybe. I mean, is it passing through here? It knows. Well, I mean, the wind doesn't know. It just. Where the wind is flowing, then there's a path, right?
Is there like a breeze in here?
There's wind going through, yes.
So follow the wind. Close my eyes and try to feel which wind is blowing.
Okay, so you're not turning back into wind, you're just following.
You're just
the-
following
Well,
it.
we could turn into wind. That's right.
Look,
You know.
like she's dancing again. She's letting the wind take her.
Also, my hair in the wind, and the arrows,
Okay.
I imagine too.
Alright. So, trying to follow the wind. That sounds like feeling stuff to me. Make a perception check. Have you gone numb from the cold? Let's see.
Maybe. I'm showing you 15.
Alright. You do end up hitting a dead end or two, but it does seem like you're making progress as you alongside Era make your way forward. You get to this area that you know you haven't been to before because it opens up into a sort of circular area, still with mirrors all around, and you can see across this 20-30 foot diameter stretch of open area. You can still see your reflection and the others walking in behind you, so now it looks like this entire ring of ice walls is populated by the 6 of you. It's like there's, Elevorn, Durand, Era, Astalos, Elevorn, Durand, Era, Astalos all around.
Looking good, Era. Give her a thumbs up. All of the Eleborns do. Yeah, Ella is totally just making little gestures and stuff.
Just
Not crazily, just like, waving her hand and like moving a
yeah.
little.
All your reflections obviously reflect what you're doing.
I don't know if I like this. I mean, it's kind of fun. I mean, this shouldn't be fun though.
I mean, it's good to keep your head in everything, but doesn't mean you can't enjoy yourself for the moment.
I don't know what you're talking about. I got hurt already. I put my arms out. I don't want to bump into anything anymore.
You look fine to me.
So, carrying on. You walk forward alongside the wall until you find a way further. And as you are walking out of this central area, you hear a rumbling growl echoing through and around you. And it's hard to place exactly where it comes from. It almost sounds like it's coming from above you and then getting, much like the light, bounced around by these ice walls. You look back towards the central area and you can see reflected multiple times the visage of a white dragon. You can see wear and age in the white scales that have begun to gray, scars along the mouth and near the eyes. Each one of them seem to be staring at you before moving away, and the reflections warp and then are no longer.
I am not the mouse in the house. This is fine. We're fine. So onward, right?
Was something wrong?
This is not a secret from any of you, I don't think.
Oh, we all saw it. Thought she saw
Yeah.
it. Okay.
Apart from feeling like we're in a horror novel, everything's fine.
I don't think that's how horror works.
Oh.
Oh.
What?
Go ahead.
Well, we're here to do something, and we have to see it through. So, can't let a few flashy images get in the way.
You continue. In a much the same vein that you heard the growl as you continue to make your way forward through this fun house of icy mirrors, you hear a voice grumbling out in common, the voice carrying, traveling, echoing through the entirety of this cavern. So the ones who ran away now run to me. How interesting. To carry on, little pests. You're only here because I allow it. Because I don't want to waste the energy chasing you down again. Not a single flake of snow falls, not a creature moves, nothing breathes in my domain without my knowing. I think you could just walk into my home. I will be waiting. I need all of you to make a Constitution saving throw, as around you, this frigid, frozen mist begins to form, this dense fog that obfuscates all vision, and you can feel the icicles in the air clinging to your skin.
18.
Okay.
19.
15.
23.
If anyone is, I guess, near me, they also get the +2.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You all succeed. But you can feel the fog lingers and it's still very cold to be in this frigid, frozen fog. So, what do you guys do? Your vision is pretty much nil at this point for the fog. You can see those that are like right up close to you, but you can no longer even see the sheets of mirrored ice that you were navigating through.
We're still in the maze, right?
Yep.
Oh, lovely.
Oh boy. So we're all in this mist.
You are all in this frozen, frigid fog that you're not sure how far it extends. It arose around you unnaturally and quickly. And actually, you guys do take some damage, even though everybody saved. You all take 2 points of cold damage, and that's already with the save and the half from your resistance. And you can feel the icicles clinging to you, stinging, almost burning as they do.
Could I
The
try
longer
to
you stay
go
here.
to a wall or something and just kind of like move my hand along it and move like with the wall?
Okay.
Like, like as if you're running down the hallway and you're dragging your hand across. I'm
Yeah.
doing that sort of get out of this fog stuff.
Okay.
Maybe I would grab Era's hand too, or somebody's got to near me. Like this way, and yeah.
Alright, continuing
Try
along.
that.
Elevorn, you've run 10, 15, about 20 feet. You exit the fog and you can look back and you can see where it tapers off and where it was centered around. At least it seemed like it was centered around you, maybe. But it only took you about 20 feet to get out of the fog itself. You all follow suit and end up leaving the fog before it deals more damage to you. And not long after you do, the fog itself dissipates.
So looking back at it, there wasn't like a way to tell like where it came from at all? Like there wasn't like a I suppose it was just a thing that was centered on us, right? It didn't have like a stream, like it wasn't flowing from somewhere.
No,
or
it
anything.
it seemed like it just raised and began to form around you. It didn't like get shot in from anything.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. So forward, I guess. I mean, I'm going to keep whatever
Alright.
seems forward.
Continuing to make your way through. Over the course of the next 3 to 5 minutes, you make your way to the other side of this labyrinth, and Elevorn, you see where it exits and opens up into a space that is not surrounded by walls of mirrored ice. The others following shortly behind. The ceilings in this place are high, whereas the actual space around is a bit smaller than you would expect, or than you might have been expecting. You can see there are multiple pathways here. Some of them at ground level, others built and seemingly bored into the stonework itself. Occasionally, there are these blocks, pillars of ice that will reflect light that has made its way down this far, or from light sources elsewhere in the lair. But they dot the area like small beacons or just little sources of light. Well, which way do we go now?
I don't suppose anybody has, like, locate creature or anything.
Not prepared.
Yeah,
You know
unfortunately.
if I see them.
Yeah, I made the same kind of mistake here. I wasn't sure. I don't know what I was expecting. It certainly wasn't this.
With how she spoke, I was expecting her to just meet us, to be honest. But that's fine. I mean, it's been mentioned before. An ancient white dragon does not get to be ancient.
Looks like we try to move forward and up. Maybe.
You all saw her as well, right?
A moment ago, yes.
A moment ago. And if we exclude the possibility of some weird magic, for her image to be reflected there, she would have to have been in this vicinity, right?
That
One
is
could
true.
assume.
Well,
Of course, excluding magic.
a creature of that size must leave tracks, no? Of some
Are
sort.
we leaving tracks?
No, the ground is pretty rocky.
But you're
We're
right,
talking-
she's bigger.
Maybe. I'm not sure. I've tracked many creatures, nothing quite on this scale or in this kind of environment before, I can't say. However, couldn't hurt to look around, I guess. Better than blindly choosing one of these paths. I don't know how long she's going to apparently permit us to be in her lair. Before she sends more of her minions our way. Well, Olaf begins looking around. It seems to be doing so fruitlessly. Whether it be because this terrain it doesn't really leave impressions or tracks, or because there aren't any, for whatever reason. What are you guys doing?
So
right now you can see, yeah. Right now you can see there are 3 places that you can see going forward, each large enough that it could be the correct path forward that you could walk to, and you can see from your point of view 2 areas higher up dug into the walls themselves that could also be the path forward. So what are you looking for, Durand?
I mean, kind of like Olaf mentioned it. If something massive passed through here at some point, there must be some sort of indication. So
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception or survival check, your choice.
$18.
18. Okay. Looking around where Olaf was looking around the ground and everything, you don't find anything either. As you all spread out and begin, and as you stop looking for marks in the ground, you can see up the wall into the rock itself are these divots, these grooves and holes that are quite evenly spaced out, almost as if something had dug its claws into the rock to support itself. And it is not too far away from one of those paths forward that is dug up into the rock. So it's about 50 feet off the ground and dug parallel with the ground itself. Looking around that area, it's not too far away from where the ice wall is either, so however the reflection might work, it seems like it's the best hunch you have so far.
Yeah. Suppose at the very least we could try this way. Now, if no one else has any other better ideas. I see some sort of markings here, like maybe she could have come through here. But I mean, that's all I have.
Well, it's something. Might as well investigate, right?
And it's not impossible to climb.
Worth a try.
Cole, Olaf begin to climb up the rocky wall towards the cave that you had pointed out, Durand. You would think if she was expecting us, she'd be a bit more gracious a host.
That's what I was saying.
You guys make your way up that climb, either under your own power, some helping others up. You know what? Athletics checks, please, everybody. On second thought, you're just rock climbing, so it's not impossible, but it's also no walk in the park. I'm looking at you, Era.
Yeah, you're just getting on my nat 20s early, I guess.
Yes. Nat 20? Was that another crit? Critical athletics?
30.
30.
Yes, it's nat 20.
And I got a nat 1 for 6 total.
Yeesh. What is this strength?
Athletics.
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 So probably just strength for you, yes.
Even worse.
You're not proficient in athletics?
You didn't take athletics proficiency?
You didn't take
What?
athletics proficiency?
What kind of
as a
wizard are you?
Wizard.
What if you had to play Quidditch?
Too bad I can't do acrobatics for this.
11.
That's not
Was
that
that
bad.
11 or 7? 11?
11.
That's not that bad.
Yeah, that's not that bad.
Could be worse. Could be worse.
21.
Could be a nat one.
All right. So, as you guys are climbing up, Era, slow and steady, but getting there. Durand and Elavorn, as well as Astalos, making their way a bit further up than you, a bit quicker than you, but Era, just slow and steady. As you are climbing, Astalos, you may have pushed yourself a little too far trying to keep up with Durand, and you lose your footing. You found some place where you thought that that could hold you, but as you put your weight on it, it crumbles underneath you. You find yourselves hanging by both your hands, and then one hand, and then slipping and falling. Durand and Elavorn are close enough by that they do manage to each, with one hand, reach down and catch you and pull you back up to the point where you can get your own self situated and support yourself again. This happened about 35 feet up, so it wouldn't have been deadly, but it would have definitely not been nice. You all... Yeah. You finish the climb. Era, slower than the others, but under your own power and with no mishaps. That's a win for you. Did it all by yourself. And now you all are in this circular, hollowed out section of the cave leading forward into the lair. There is less ice here than is below. And looking back down, you can see kind of this isometric, almost top-down view of the labyrinth that you had been going through, and all of its twists and turns and intricacies, and the light that is making its way through and reflecting it almost gives it a sort of ethereal glow. But that is not forward. You move forward. And as you do, it begins to take a gentle slope in the downward slope. It flattens out and opens up to an area where you can see ice. Ice on the floors, ice all around the walls, very much that like where the maze that you had just come from, though not as much of a mirrored polish. And you can see some sort of glimmering reflection of light from below. Elavorn, you notice there seems to be a silver coin encased in the ice beneath your feet.
What is... That's strange. I mean, is it strange? There's a coin.
It's maybe like 3 feet down in the ice, 2-3 feet underneath the ice, just suspended there, much like the trophies.
A coin? Let me... I walk over it. I just over here and I walk around and I try to look at it too.
Yeah, it's underneath the ice. It's there. Seems pretty old.
Can I start trying to melt it?
To what?
To melt the ice. I want the coin. I want to get the coin.
You want to melt 3 feet of ice?
Yeah, I mean, maybe we could teamwork it.
How long do you want to spend
important. Here? I don't know. Like
I said there was a thing that seems important.
No, well, I mean, she has all these other creatures and stuff, and this is suspended in the ice here. So I don't know.
It's important to her.
It's, like maybe.
That's just like, first step in. That's what you see. Look down, you see that.
So maybe there's More treasure ahead. I'm getting this wrong. Okay, let's go.
As you continue forward, that is what it seems. It seems like you have entered the beginnings of Brillgrrn's treasure hoard. As underneath the ice, you begin to see more coins until you can see what looks like, who knows how many feet below the ice, but it looks like there's near the center of this area a mountain of silver coins, as they seem to reflect the light and work well with this icy interior better. You can also see many different types of treasures, chests, weapons, armor, items, art even, all frozen beneath the ice. You're not quite at that part of the room yet, however.
I would like to use freedom of movement.
Okay. The ice beneath your feet is a little slick. You can also see that, well, yeah, it is a little bit slick. So freedom of movement is cast. And again, this area has a lot of space vertically, but it's a little bit smaller than you would expect for a dragon's lair, especially one of Brillgrrn's age, power. It's by no means small, but it's not maybe what you would have expected.
For sure, this is the size of the room itself is probably underwhelming. That's what I would have expected. But Sidna's treasure hoard wasn't far away from where she was, so should be ready for anything at this moment.
As you're looking around, you can see that there are many different places for entry and exit, but they are all like at least 75, 80 feet up. As you begin to walk forward. What's up?
Oh no,
I'd probably be walking at half speed now. Maybe not slip a little bit. Cautious.
Gotcha. As you walk forward, closer to that under ice mountain of treasure, you see the eyes about 70 feet up. Brillgrrn, looking down at all of you. Right now, you guys are about, 100 or so feet away from her.
She's above us? Was it?
She is, at an angle above you. Like there are more of those entrance and egress points, but they're built in the areas designed so that there's only one way to go in and out at ground level. Everything else requires flight of some kind or climbing to get in and out.
oh, so we saw her. She's there.
Yeah, she's there. She's kind of, it looks almost like lounging. The claws, the arms are crossed in front. She's laying down, watching. Hey, am glad you decided to visit after our little encounter at that bridge. I wasn't feeling up to hunting cowards. So you've made my task that much easier.
You think us
See-
cowards because you got, you took a cheap shot at us when we were unaware? That was a tactical retreat for this very moment. You've been doing
Well,
nothing
whatever
but
that
playing
is.
games with us.
I suppose then. And she stands across from you. Perhaps playtime is over. And she lets out this bellowing, echoing roar, and it's mirrored, echoed from the other side. As you look up behind you, you are now pretty much in the middle of this treasure room area, with Brillgrrn on one side and another adult white dragon on the other. And they both swoop down towards you nearly simultaneously. Their mouths and maws open, and you can see the breath weapon being prepared. They're still about 100 feet away from you each coming in, so you guys have time to do something if you want. What are you guys doing? Maybe you have seconds, if that.
Cast Wall of Force around us.
Okay. So, the two dragons come down, and from both sides you are beset by the cold breath. On one side, it's the adult white dragon. On the other side, Brillgrrns. The side that has Brillgrrns, you can see the ice beginning to form and encapsulate the wall of force, much like you had before, as this dome goes up around you, cast by Astalos, protecting all of you from the dual attack of these dragons' breath. As the breaths combine and dissipate, the dragons there waiting to see what remains. Are you dropping the wall, or are you staying in the wall?
I'm still trying to process I blanked out for a moment.
Instinct. So, you're all currently like in the dome. Astalos, you cast the wall of force that's around you, and you can't see for the icy cold breath that is being cascading around you. And this is going on for a couple seconds. You all instinctively kind of brace and shield yourselves, but the pain of the cold breath does not come. You notice what Astalos had done, and you have, again, split seconds maybe to, if you're not gonna, if you're gonna stay in the wall of force, you absolutely can, but that's your call.
Well, we got 10 minutes to think about it.
You're just gonna sit down. All right, let's see. Anyone got a cup of tea? Like,
Does the wall of force prevent magic from traveling in or out? Like,
I think so. Yes.
Yeah. They can't
Stops
hit us and we
everything.
can't hit them, pretty much.
Yep.
So if you try to do something that would be meant for them, and it would only be able to hit us inside.
Yeah. Fireball.
No.
Yeah. Okay. Alright. We have to prepare for battle. How are we gonna deal with these two? I can only hold this for so long.
have keys.
You have. I'm sorry, what?
I can try to force something, maybe the adult dragon, to protect us from Brillgrrn.
Would you
We
like
would-
to try? It seems like these dragons are resistant to being compelled from what we saw last time. When we try to impose our spells on them and their effects.
It might be wise to try something else first, but
Alright, by this time the breath has done, and the adult white dragon is going and slamming claw down onto the wall of force to no avail, though you can still feel the reverberation and tremors beneath your feet. Brillgrrn sits back in the middle of the room across from you, maybe about 80 feet away. This look of, which can only be sort of described as either frustration mixed with disappointment. She lays down on top over her hoard, resting her head on her claws again. This again.
alternatively, we could turn back into wind and all kind of separate so that, I mean, there's all these openings everywhere, but we would isolate ourselves from each other, but then we couldn't all be hit with this.
Oh, is that
And
how that
also-
works? Being
Well-
wind form stops you from being hit by stuff?
No, we would have to turn back into ourselves to attack, but maybe.
I think at this point, the option is to fight. Just
Oh, yeah.
how are we gonna tackle this?
I was just saying, if we could ungroup ourselves, it might be good to prevent her from attacking us like this. Well, both of them.
Alright, good plan. So who wants to take on the white dragon and who wants to take on Brillgrrn?
I'm alright with either. As am I. However, I am not sure that they're exactly going to be amenable to splitting up themselves. We might not have that choice.
Well,
I say we focus the adult dragon and then go for Brillgrrn. She seems she doesn't appear to be going anywhere.
alright. Fair enough. Maybe we make short work of this dragon and then we
Together,
only have
we
one
can.
target to focus. Alright.
So,
I guess I would ready probably Blade Sing if we're gonna go into fighting. I don't know if that's gonna happen.
are you
going to
fight?
Sounds like it.
Sounds like we're just gonna live the rest of our 10-minute lives here, and that's...
Yeah, so we're dropping, right? We're just out of character here for a second. We're dropping the wall of forest and we're gonna fight that adult
Yeah,
white dragon, right?
I was thinking of doing banish, but I think they have. I don't want to risk a legendary resistance on a white dragon, so I'd rather just go all in. Well, not all in, but fight it.
Yeah. Alright. I'm down for it. I will
Well, she is seemingly bored of us. When we drop it, maybe soon, we can all take on this one here. But before she can react, or at least give us some time.
sounds like a plan. Alright. When everybody's ready, I'll drop the wall of force.
So again, you guys are all in this dome of force that is being slammed down. The adult white dragon, again, another breath that does not phase the barrier, but it is still clawing, attacking, biting down onto it. You can see down the gullet of the white dragon. It pulls back to unleash another flurry. What are you doing, Axios?
Alright. Once it gives an opening after like an attack, once it finishes an attack and leaves a short opening, dropping the wall of force and doing bonus action to blade sing and getting it ready for battle.
Alright. So, let's go ahead and roll initiative. Just to see how this goes.
Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Oof.
Got 9.
Nice.
15.
Okay.
18.
Alright.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
Nice.
30.
Woo. That's 21 for Cole and a 22 for Olaf. 17 and 18 on their dice. Not bad. And for Brillgrrn, we'll just keep that a little secret.
No shit. Okay.
So, at the moment, you guys are split between 2 rooms. 2 open areas. One with Brillgrrn in front of you and the bulk of her horde underneath her, and back the way that you had come from, and where the adult white dragon is.
Oh, what about our 4 other whiteborn, right?
Yeah, the white
Dragonborn?
dragon. Those are there too. Yes.
Yay. Okay.
Friends. I'll put the dice or something like that in there. All right. As the wall of forces dropped, Brillgrrn's attention snaps up, and with a speed that belies her size, is on her feet and in the air, heading towards you. Next, Cole and Olaf, as it drops. Let's see, they have, the 22 and 21. They will rush the adult white dragon as planned. And let's see. So Olaf is, that's actually a miss. Second miss and a hit. Okay. And then for Cole, 1, 2, 3 hits. Let me roll some dice. And between the great axe attack and the thrown hammers that Olaf and Cole are unleashing upon the white dragon as it staggers back and regains its footing, preparing to attack the 2 brothers, the white dragon takes 47 points of damage. Era, it is your turn. Actually, Elevorn, what was your initiative?
$15?
Oh, right, 15. Yep. That sounds right. Alright, so yeah. It is your turn.
How far? How far is the white dragon from
The
where
white dragon at the moment is currently backpedaling, regaining its footing as the surprise kind of attack from Cole and Olaf. It is about 40 feet away from you.
Ooh, okay. If it's 40 feet, if I could move closer, just to be within 30 range.
Okay, you can move up and cast and move back if you wanted to.
Okay, I will do that. And if I can use, I'm gonna use the Serpent's Eye and cast Tasha's Caustic Brew.
Okay. So, what does it have to make?
DC 19 Dexterity saving throw.
Okay, that is a 15. So no.
Nice.
Where's my other book? I'm losing stuff. Ah, here it is. It would be important to have this. This is Brillgrrn's stat sheet. So what's the damage as you unleash this caustic streak of acid towards the adult white dragon in the room?
It just takes what, 2d4 acid damage at the start of each of its turn, unless it scrapes off the acid.
Okay, gotcha. Then you still have 20 feet of movement.
Can you get maybe like behind or
Okay.
behind?
Yep.
One up, one to the right, top right.
Like here? Here? Here?
Oh, the other way.
Here.
Yeah, no, the one right below it. Yeah,
Here.
I think.
Here. Okay.
Oh, is that next to him? I'm
That's
sorry.
right next to him, yeah.
All right, I miss. Yeah, that one.
Okay.
Sorry. Okay.
Gotcha. All right. Next up, at initiative count 20, the lair action. Behind you, erupting from the ground, is this solid wall of ice, separating you four from the adult white dragon and Olaf and Cole. Brillgrrn. Now let's do this the right way. No running this time. Let's go ahead and take a break before we continue combat.
That's crazy.
What a cliffhanger!
Alright.
Whew.
See you guys in a bit.
I get to contemplate all the mistakes I've made along the way. Ain.
Alright, so I'm gonna just hit it with the Bing boom blah boom bling boom blah. And then she's gonna, you know.
And then we're gonna.
Is that the button that
button.
you just hit? Are we back? Oh, the make it better button. What button are you talking about? Hello. Welcome.
That one.
What button?
You got it.
Hello. Welcome.
The hello welcome button.
Hello and welcome. Back. So, before the break, the wall of force that had protected you from the tandem breath weapon attack had been dropped. Cole and Olaf rushed towards the adult white dragon that had pincered you alongside Brillgrrn. Era shot off a spell towards that adult white dragon before this sheet, this wall of ice erupted from the ground, locking the four of you off, separating you from your allies, your white dragonborn allies. Brillgrrn takes to the skies. Well, not skies, but takes to the air. Now, we do this the right way. No running this time. Astalos, it is your turn.
Okay, she's in the air flying down towards us, right?
She's in the air right now.
Okay. I am gonna use my. Oh, I think my internet is dying. It's not good. Feels like my internet is dying.
Oh no. I mean, my thing just
Could have been a
kinda
Discord thing.
skipped as well.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Shadow Blade at 5th level. Summon it to my offhand. Let me do that real quick, 'cause this thing is dumb. Hold on. Okay. And I'm gonna. How far away is she?
Oh, she's pretty far. What range are you looking for?
I think I can. I'm trying to see how far I can throw that Shadow Blade. Hold on. I think it's 60 feet is the 20 to 60. Ugh.
Yeah, she's 80 feet away and about 60 feet up.
80 feet away and 60 feet up.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I mean, if you have a long range of 60, you'd have to get to right below her. Which I'm not sure if you can, because you don't have haste anymore.
Yeah. I have only. Well, I have 40 speed, I guess, with Blade Sing, but.
Yeah.
Okay, so. I guess I'm just gonna try to move kind of to the side a bit of that little area.
Which
Maybe
side, over here or the top side? Which way is Astalos gonna go?
The other side over here. Yeah.
This way? Okay.
Yeah. Try to position myself over there.
So that's 40 feet right there.
Okay. And I'm going to. I can still use a cantrip, right? So.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm just gonna.
And Firebolt is within range. If that's what you're going for.
That's exactly what I'm going for. I don't know what else to do. I'm just gonna try to firebolt it.
All right.
And that's a 14 to hit.
That does not hit.
All
the
right, well.
flames just ricochet off of the scales of the ancient white dragon.
And I think that's my turn.
Elavorn, it is your turn.
Okay, I would like to use all of my movement to move away from everybody.
Alright, 30 feet of movement. Get you there.
And I'm within 300 feet of her?
Just barely. Yes, you are within 300 feet.
Just barely. Okay. I've got this. And I'm going to extend my hand towards her and begin concentrating on a spell. A very vicious spell. A dangerous spell called Earthbind.
Earthbind. Alright, what is the saving throw? Is it wisdom? Is it dexterity? Is it con?
It is strength.
Strength? She doesn't have much of that. That's a 24. Does that save?
Yeah.
These from the bottom, from underneath Brillgrrn, these lashing vines and plants try to restrain and drag Brillgrrn down, but unfettered, unfazed, she continues. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Alright. Durand. It is your turn.
Hello. Haste breath, Astalos.
Alright, so you get to Astalos and haste.
Yeah.
25 feet of movement there.
That's my action. The rest of my movement straight towards her.
Okay, so 20 more feet. There.
Can that be angled a little bit actually?
You want to be angled a bit, like here? Or
Yeah,
what do you want?
that's a little better.
Like, okay. It is a little bit better.
Is that actually? What if I go full left from Astalos?
Full left. Right. There. Is that what you want?
I'm not gonna do anything. Hasted action dash.
Where? Directly underneath her? Where are you going? Forward?
Forward.
Forward. You got what, 70 feet?
Yeah.
You're directly beneath the ancient white dragon, running over this central area. You can see this is where it looks like a lot of that. It doesn't look like there's much treasure underneath this area here. The treasure itself seems to be around the outsides, is where it's being stockpiled beneath the ice.
Don't want to sleep on chests, so I'm sure that's not that nice. Comfortable.
Alright. Is that the end of your turn, Durand?
Bonus action. What can
Bonus
I do with
action.
this?
Bonus action shit talk.
Bonus action, take one of her legendary actions because I'm Durand.
I'm Durand. I can just do that. Yoink.
I could just take one, yeah. A bonus action, remove legendary resistance. Doesn't Ain't no way she's rolling over a 15 on anything. Why would she resist compelled duel? Hmm?
Are you trying to use compelled duel? Is that your way of saying you cast compelled duel?
That's what I'm thinking.
Maybe I don't want to be told who and what and in what order to kill. Maybe that's why.
That makes sense. I guess.
Are you casting it?
Disadvantage on attack rolls against attack rolls specifically, so breath doesn't do shit. Also assuming that it just doesn't fucking take. I mean, what the fuck else am I gonna do with my bonus action? What, give myself AC?
Alright, compelled duel then?
Upcasting it does nothing. Upcasting that does nothing. Perfect. Upcasting my stuff doesn't do anything. Yeah, so... compelled.
It's a wisdom save?
Yeah, it's a wisdom save.
That's a 9.
Oh shit, it fails!
Oh shit!
Fight
I
me.
failed! Oh shit! Oh
Fight
shit!
me. Fight me or you lose one of your legendary resistances.
I don't know what that means. Alright, you know what? It sticks. Sure. No legendary
Fight me.
resistance. Is that the end of your turn?
I quite literally don't believe I can do anything else.
Well, fine. I'll get to you in a moment. It is now Cole and Olaf's turn. You can still see kind of through this glass-like ice, although it's sort of translucent. It's bordering on transparent. You can still see and hear the battle going on the other side. You hear the sound of, I guess it would be air, you're the closest one. You hear the sound of a collision as Cole seemed to have been knocked into the other side of the ice, and Olaf runs over and gets his brother back to his feet. I mean, the two of us here. I'm gonna take this thing on alone. Come now, Olaf, Dragon Slayer. And we are not alone. And Cole takes from the bag the brass horn of Valhalla and blows it. And you guys see... Okay. Kind of like when... like in the Marvel movies, how Thor would call, like, on the Bifrost or whatever, that kind of, like, prismatic light effect. In these columns, 9 of them, all around the adult white dragon, as these spirits from Ysgard are summoned by the horn and begin to fight alongside Cole and Olaf. However, it is now the end of that. Brillgrrn is going to use one of her legendary actions to move up to half of her speed. To right here. And now it is Brillgrrn's turn. I need everybody except for Durand to make a wisdom saving throw. She comes down towards you, Astalos. Fury in the visage and in the roar that erupts from her. You can feel the dusting of snow and small bits of ice that are knocked loose from the cavern ceiling and walls falling down onto you. Okay, so the Elevorn.
No, go ahead.
Just Elevorn, Astalos, and Era. Wisdom save. So what's that, Astalos?
16.
Okay.
13.
Okay.
23.
All right. Astalos and Elevorn managed to just steal yourselves. Era, you are frightened. Which means you cannot willingly move closer to Brillgrrn, and your attack rolls, while you can see her, are at disadvantage.
Can she be feared again? She was feared earlier.
What do you mean?
Didn't I go away? Or didn't I break?
It is specific to the creature, so she can't be feared by that other dragon's frightful presence. This is Brillgrrn. This is a totally different beast.
Okay, that makes sense.
And then, want to turn, landing in front of you, Dara. And just going to multi-attack. First, with the claws. A 23 to hit.
That just hit?
That just hits? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so go ahead and make a concentration check for me.
It'll do it when I take it.
Oh, okay. With you and your fancy stuff, one of the claws comes down. Where are all my d6s at? I need more than this.
Oh no.
Whatever.
20d6 damage.
With one claw attack, yep. You take 26 points of... No, wait, hold on. 24 points of slashing damage.
Oh, what a good
Is
spell.
the duel still compelled?
Well, the duel is no longer compelled.
You lost it? You rolled less than a 12?
Yes.
Okay. The next attack.
Is
the
that
second claw.
surprising?
Yes, it is! With the Constitution
Wow.
saving 19 to hit.
That doesn't hit.
Okay. And now the bite attack is a crit. Natural 20.
Myself?
Does it
Work
say
on myself?
Does it?
When a creature you or a creature you see within range. Yeah, okay. I'll use it on myself.
Alright, reaction down to nullify the critical hit. So instead, you take... $16 points of piercing, plus, since you're resistant, 5 points of cold. So 21 total. And that is the end of Brillgrrn's turn. It is now Era's turn.
One moment.
Okay.
Okay. I would like to use Illusory Dragon. But actually, I'd like to move first.
Alright.
Since I'm gonna look at Elevorn and move towards her.
Alright, all your movement, or...
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wait, hold on. Sorry.
What?
Don't move me. Move me halfway, like halfway. So a little bit. I want to move towards her, but not like all the way.
Okay, so like that?
Yeah, that's fine. And then I'll use illusory dragon.
Alright. Where are you casting that? What's the range?
The range, let me see. It's anywhere that I can see.
Oh, so where are you putting it?
I think I want to angle it like, not in, like, a little bit ahead of where Durand is, like, where the ice is, like, more blue.
Okay. So, like, between you and Durand, on the other side of Brillgrrn.
Yeah.
Alright. This illusory dragon, what does it look like? Any requests, specifications?
I
got
Can I
dragons.
make it look... Sidna.
Oh, okay.
A manifestation of her fears is what I'm going for.
Alright, so, manifesting here, this taking shape almost instantaneously, this red dragon in the image of Sidna appears on the ice between, well, all four of you.
I choose, you know, of course, fire damage.
Okay. So, how does this spell work? Cast the illusory dragon. When the illusion appears, any enemies that can see it must save on a wisdom saving throw or become frightened of it for a minute. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. That is an 11. But she is going to use a legendary resistance to save instead. It is one legendary resistance down. So she is not frightened of the illusory dragon. She does seem a bit, and at first startled. What is this? If you're talking, I can't hear you. I'm just talking to myself.
Yeah, I was
No,
muted.
it's fine.
Sorry.
So you can move it as a bonus action. At any point, you can cause it to attack in a 60-foot cone. Okay. You chose fire. Intelligence saving throw taking... Okay. Gotcha. Alright, so now are you using its breath weapon attack?
With my bonus action, yeah.
Okay, so the illusory form, the Sidna, that appears and exhales a cone of flame covering the midsection area of Brillgrrn. She will make her dexterity saving throw. Ooh. That's a 9 on the saving throw. Oh, it's intelligence, which is worse.
I was about to double check it.
So that's a 4, actually. Go ahead and roll damage.
Uh, 24.
24 points of fire damage. Okay. Seems like you low rolled that one. First blood. As the illusory dragon exhales fire, skating over Brillgrrn. Is that your turn, Era?
Yep.
All right. At the end of your turn, Brillgrrn is going to use 2 of her legendary actions. Daran, in front of you, she stabilizes herself, turns sideways, and lunges at you. The wings tucked, rolling towards and over you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as the massive gargantuan form of this ancient white dragon is threatening to come crashing down on top of you. Sideways. Lunges,
17.
barrel rolls. That does not succeed. Could you please roll a d4 for me? What was that?
2.
Okay. So you take 14 points of bludgeoning damage and suffer no additional effects. As she gets up, she still able to stand then. Impressive. And the 2 claws come down and she roars into the cavern, which shakes, and you can see I need 3 large icicles above Astalos, Era, and Elevorn fall. I need each of you to make a dexterity saving throw, please, as these sharp, jagged icicles are falling from directly above you.
That's a 25.
Yeah.
13.
Okay.
5.
All right. Elevorn and Era, you each take 14 points of piercing damage. Astalos, you manage to dodge out of the way. You need to, as the icicle where you were standing crashes into the ground and tears through and opens up an area, and you can now see and hear what sounds like it's water. This darker area is on top of a frozen lake, which is why there's no treasure under that itself. So this area that you just were is now open to the lake. Actually, which way do you want to dodge? You can be anywhere you want around here.
Oh, I would probably try to dodge closer to Brillgrrn, I guess, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. And Era, I believe your spell is concentration, so I need you to make a concentration check, please.
Yeah, I rolled a nat 20.
Okay, you are good. That is the end of the lair action. It is now back to you, Astalos.
Alright, can I make it over to Brillgrrn with walking on the other side of it? Well, actually, it's in the air, right? I don't know how that would apply.
It's not in the air. It's
Okay.
on the ground. Because it
Okay.
had just done its tumble roll attack against its crushing lunge.
Okay.
So
Can
it's on the ground.
I get to the other side of it?
You got what, 80 feet?
I have 80 feet, yeah.
80 feet will get you there.
Not quite, right?
Which looks, good. Almost, not quite, sorta.
Alright.
Almost.
I'll misty step to get behind it.
Yo, Misty Step like 10 feet. All right.
Yeah.
Hold
It
up,
matters.
You have yo
What?
hasted action,
What?
bro. Chill. Hasted action. Though.
Hasted action? If you want to.
I'm thinking about it. Okay.
I mean,
It's the same at the end of the day. Yeah, let's do the hasted action dash to get to it.
okay. There you go.
Alright.
And you guys are up against this area, like I said before, is smaller than you'd expect. So the edge of the map is actually the extent of the lair itself. You're up against you are now between Brillgrrn and the wall of ice, basically.
Okay. So now that I'm behind her,
Yeah.
I am going to main action Shadow Blade hit. With advantage. Okay. That's a 27 to hit.
Yes.
That's 33 psychic damage.
Whew. Okay.
I am going to use Booming Blade as for my extra attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you can. So okay, how exactly does the Blade Singer thing work with cantrip and attacking?
So with attacking, I can exchange like it
An
counts
attack,
as
an extra attack as a. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Cantrip is instead a part of the extra attack. Okay.
Exactly.
Understood.
Yeah.
Understood. All right.
And that's a crit.
Okay.
So how does the thunder damage work with the crit?
You double the dice.
Oh, okay. I have to do that manually then. Okay, so for the hit of the short sword with the it's 18 with the crit, and I rolled an 11 on the thunder damage. So let me roll 2 more d8s really quick.
Okay. So 18.
So that's a 12. So 23 thunder
23
damage.
More 20. Okay.
Yeah. And then I don't know what to assign as my bonus action hit for this one. Would it be the Shadow Blade, I guess? I don't know how that would work.
So let's see.
'cause I don't-
Two-weapon fighting says that when you attack with a light weapon,
Mhm.
you can make an offhand attack with another light weapon.
Okay, so I can choose, I
So-
guess, or
I guess so.
okay, because I guess I'll bonus action the Shadow Blade because that's I have a little button for it. It's easier.
I think so.
I don't know.
I think so. But
Okay.
does that mean that you can only use extra attack with your main hand weapon?
I don't know how that works. That's why there's no real. It doesn't say like it's like ambiguous. I don't know if it. You can use whatever you want. It looks like, but I don't know how you want to do it. So
Okay.
that's why I'm trying to pick
I guess-
which one we're assigning as my offhand. I guess. Although yeah, it's weird because also with Shadow Blade I can exchange, I guess, for the main attacks. I don't know how it would work if I choose to main attack hand with it. If I just have
you
to.
definitely can't attack 3 times with the Shadow Blade.
Right.
You can attack twice. with
Exactly. So I'm forced to use Booming Blade with my short sword because that's just you have to use a weapon that's worth money.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Shadow Blade doesn't admit that.
But it
you
doesn't.
know.
It also doesn't say it has to be in your main hand. So you could be main handing Shadow Blade and offhanding the short sword.
Exactly.
So that's fine.
So I would short sword, offhand. I think, and then I just don't add the modifier to the. I can't add the dex modifier to it. So I just have to.
So this would be a short sword. Yeah.
I have to just minus the 4.
Yes.
But
For
I can
your
still.
damage. Correct.
Yeah, but it still has the 5 for intelligence. I wish there was a bonus action for it, but there is not. I'll just deduct 4. It's not that hard. Okay. Okay, so we are doing 17 minus 4. That's 27 to hit, by the way. Sorry, 27 to
Yes.
hit,
Yeah.
and that is 17 minus 4 would be 13.
13. Okay.
Okay, and
Whittling her down.
that's
I think that's it.
everything. Yeah, that's all I could do.
At the end of your turn, nowhere is safe. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, Astalos, as the tail comes around and attempts to swipe you after you have made your attacks.
Oof, that's a 14.
That does not save. You take 13 points of bludgeoning damage,
Okay.
and you are knocked away 15 feet and prone.
Oof. Okay.
So are you...
What a bad one. And that was with advantage too, by the way. Ain't that some stuff? All right.
So you knocked away 15 feet. You kind of impact against the... you're knocked down. You slide on the ice. The edge of the cavern itself stops you gently. Not as by the time you hit there, you actually got there, your momentum has stalled. So that is that. You're still concentrating?
Yeah.
Okay. Which brings us to Elevorn. Your turn.
Okay. Hi. Great. This is... No, you're right. Nowhere is safe. Okay. So I'm going to move within like 60 feet of her, please.
Okay. Right there.
Yeah, and as I shout that, I extend my hand towards her, and this time I cast a really terrible spell.
What is it?
Sunbeam.
Oh,
And
okay.
it's like a laser beam towards her. It's a constitution save.
Okay, Constitution. Good thing she's terrible at those.
I imagine she's probably
That's
fair.
a 33. Does that save?
Yeah,
What's going
but
on?
she
That
still
light.
takes damage.
So pretty.
What, that's so pretty.
Pretty
I think
so is it-
I'm
is
having
it
a
half
Looney Tune
to-
moment.
Yeah.
Roll a d4 to humor me then.
A D4? Oh, okay, gotcha.
Roll a d4 to humor me.
This will make a difference. Ooh, max roll 29.
Oh, yeah, let's
Is
go.
that... is that half damage on a save, Elevorn?
Yeah.
All right, so the sunbeam, this Kamehameha wave, blasts from Elevorn into Brillgrrn.
It's 40.
40, so half of that is 20?
Yeah.
Or, okay, I was about to say, if that was halved, I would be like, oh god,
Oh, wait,
maybe
wait,
my boss
hang
isn't
on.
strong enough. No?
No, it's good. That's what it is.
Alright, so
I was making
20
sure I rolled
points
the right.
of radiant damage or fire damage?
It's radiant.
Okay. Gotcha. Well, this...
And I'm
Kamehameha
looking at her
beam.
to see what her reaction is to this.
As far as, well, she's with a lot of stuff. She just got hit by fire, got whacked around by Astalos a bit. She definitely realizes that you see the hunter, the combatant, the warrior in this ancient white dragon is on full alert. The perception seems she's aware of everything going on around her, and as brutal and bestial as this dragon is, you can see there is definitely a combat intelligence to her. Durand, is that the end of your turn, Elevorn?
Yeah.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Durand, it is your turn.
Let's see if I can concentrate on something worth a fuck.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
The save. The
Okay.
bonus action.
On yourself.
So. And then that's
Mhm.
our attack. My advantage is knocked prone.
You do not have advantage. You are correct.
My advantage is knocked prone. He's almost off the map, to be quite honest.
Yeah. Good thing there's a wall there.
You okay there, buddy?
Oh no.
Taking a nap.
Just enjoying the lights.
Yeah. Oh, pretty. 21 to hit.
Yes.
Damage is 18.
18. Okay.
Alright. again. 18 to hit.
That does not hit.
Eesh.
You manage to strike, but the blade doesn't cut through the scales to any meaningful effect.
And action. 22.
22 to hit? Yes.
Yeah. 17 damage.
How much? 17? Is that what you said? 17?
Yeah, 17.
Alright. 2 solid hits. And Shield of Faith on yourself, right?
Yes. Hasted action, action, bonus action. That is everything.
Okay. It is now Brillgrrn's turn. She's going to attack you with a claw, Daran. That is an 18 to hit. No. Second claw is a 25 to hit.
Stop rolling my AC!
Alright. The claw comes down and you brace yourself for the damage, but there is no damage, as instead, she does not attack you, but is now grappling you. You are held in the crushing grip of this ancient white dragon, who now begins to fly with you.
She's gonna take that booming blade damage.
Yes, she will. Go ahead and roll that booming blade damage.
Okay. Oh damn. I don't like how confident he sounded when I said that. Let me roll it. That's 13 thunder damage.
13 thunder damage.
Worse than the actual booming blade. Or slightly better.
Slightly better. Alright. She's going to grab you, fly up with you 40 feet, and drop you, Duran.
What?
Before she flies up 40 feet, drops you, and is flying down after you. And as you impact the ground, taking 11 points of bludgeoning damage from the fall. You are prone in front of this dragon, this Sidna dragon, as Brillgrrn's coming down and is going to make the final bite attack against your prone body. Let's see if, first off, are you still concentrating on Shield of Faith? Alright.
Yeah.
So, you are prone. The attack roll with advantage is a natural 20.
Oh, come on.
You have your reaction back. Are you using it?
Yes.
Okay. Jeez. These crits on you, man. Why are you so critable?
Because he's
Okay,
the one that can
I'm
uncrit. Because he can uncrit himself, that's why.
I can uncrit myself. Alright, so with that, you take from the bite 22 points of piercing and 3 points of cold for 25 total.
Yeah, holy shit.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I rolled the number.
He rolled a 12.
Rolled the number. The exact number.
You're good. Alright, that brings us to Era's turn.
I mean, good is not the word I would use, to be quite honest, but sure.
Beyond is prone between Sidna and Brillgrrn. Brillgrrn now squaring off against this illusory dragon. I don't know where you've come from, but I'll send your corpse to Nistralga. She's speaking to the illusory dragon.
Duran's directly between us. That's crazy.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
You can move it though.
Yeah, the dragon
Around the
can
side.
move. You don't
You
have
can
to.
move
You don't
it
have to.
then you should make the
Oh, man,
wisdom
this-
save.
Oh,
you get
Duran
to
can make the
a-
wisdom save. He'll just be like, I'm fine.
Oh, hold on. The information overload.
Sorry.
Fear.
She
She ends her
doesn't.
turn.
She
Last time, no?
Oh yeah. She can still make a wisdom save. Yes, correct.
You are feared. At the end of your turn, you make a wisdom save.
Oh,
To
it
save
wasn't
you.
making sense to me because I was like, who's fear? I was like, they didn't
You
fear.
You are
Okay.
afraid of.
Yeah, I
Actually,
think
you would have hit that fear, to be quite honest. But she legendary resist. Wisdom save.
21.
21. Yeah, you are no longer afraid of Brillgrrn.
Nice.
Well, you're no longer feared, I guess. You're no longer cripplingly afraid of Brillgrrn.
Crippling.
Crippling.
All right, it is your turn, Era.
Could I angle my fake Sidna towards the side? I want to be able to do the dragon breath without hitting Durand. Like that. Yeah.
All right. So that is an intelligence saving throw from.
That's so
Sigma.
weird.
What?
The fact that it's an intelligence saving throw. This was
Yeah.
crazy.
I know it is, right?
That's a 17 to save. Is
Hey.
that no?
That failed, bro. I
So
think.
you see, oddly
Yeah, it does
enough,
fail.
she dodges, like, she tries to dodge, like, she's physically trying to dodge it, and she actually does manage to dodge most of the flames, quote unquote, but that's not actually what's going on here. What you see is not what you get. Go ahead and roll damage.
What a beast.
29 points of damage.
Whew, 29 points of damage. Okay.
And I would like to also do fireball.
Okay. So that is a dexterity saving throw.
It'll I'm gonna use the eye to make the damage poison.
Okay.
And over channel it at level 5.
Okay.
Oh shit.
That is a 9.
Oh shit.
She is going to use another legendary resistance to have this damage. It's 2 down. So level 5 is what? 10d6 all max, so that's 60, right?
So it would be hold on.
Or is it 12d6?
No, it's
10 or
10d6 and so it would be
6
what?
max damage.
It would be
60.
60.
30, right?
60. Yep, so
Halved?
30 halved, yeah. Since she used the legendary resistance to have that damage. The massive explosion of poison. I see. My attention might not be in the place where it should. And as the poison in the fog clears, you can see Brillgrrn staring you down, Era. What are you doing?
Yeah, I don't think I can do anything, to be honest.
You
Could like,
move
but
if
you
want.
know, I can move, but like wherever I move it, I don't think it'll matter.
Okay. so
You can
just
move me
take-
to the. I'll move to the right. As
so
if,
like,
yeah.
right here.
No, continue. Yeah, there you go.
Put yourself in the
Just, yeah.
corner. That's the smartest thing to do, really.
Well, at least it'll only hit me, you know?
There you go. All right, it is now. Let's see. A initiative count 20. The cold fog begins to arise over this area. Elevorn, could you make a Constitution saving throw, please? As you are again caught in this freezing mist.
It's a 23.
You save, so you take It would be 13, halved to 6, and since you are resistant to cold damage, halved again, so 3 points of cold damage. That's the lair action. At the end of that, Brillgrrn is going to use 2 of her legendary actions to use her wing attack. Durand, I need you to make a strength saving throw. Which I don't think being prone actually affects strength saves.
I'm still strong even though on the ground.
That is true, and that's probably how it would work.
Probably doesn't matter where the fuck. 17.
17, no. So, you take 2d6, 15 points of bludgeoning damage, and are knocked. You're super prone now.
Super prone.
Yeah, you're super prone. It knocks, and you're prone again, so it knocks you back to your feet. No,
He knocks me up and then back.
prone plus proning.
For your right, make a left.
17 points. Yep, there you go. And she's gonna fly. Right there. You are now in your corner, Era. Staring down Brillgrrn. Your friend's nowhere to be seen. Either knocked prone or engulfed in this fog that came out of nowhere. Just you and Brillgrrn. At least it would seem that way. It is now your turn, Astalos.
I'm gonna get up.
Half your movement.
Yep.
So that leaves you with how much? You have 80 base?
40. Yeah, it leaves me with 40 now. I'm gonna try to move as close as I can to her with the 40. Let's see where that takes me.
That gets you to within a dash of her.
Within
And
a dash.
Also, that is, you can see her because of just her massive wingspan, but directly in front of you are now entering into that fog right there.
So I'd have to move around the fog. Okay.
If you wanted to move through it, you could. Like I said, the fog seems to have like this 20-foot radius. As you got up, you could see it, but you could also see on the other side of the fog over it because you could see the massive wingspan that is tall. She's taller than 20 feet, so you can see her still.
Okay, I'm just
so
thinking.
If you wanted to run straight through, you could, but you would be running through the fog.
I'm thinking.
Okay. Astus runs up to the fog and pauses for a second.
I still have my free Misty Step, and I can still hasted action dash, but I think I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna free Misty Step to get right behind her. I think that makes it, right? Or no?
Do you have to be able to see it though? It's not like
I can't.
It's not like Dimension
okay.
Door, right? Where you can imagine it. Is it? I think Missy said
I have
you
to
actually
see.
have to see.
Yeah, I have to see. Okay.
So you can see like an area around the fog, but you cannot see directly behind her. Unless you're,
No, that's okay. So I will just try to. Yeah, I'll use my hasted action to dash around and up to her, so that.
All right. So around the fog, passing the prone Durand, up to Brillgrrn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do I have enough speed to like maybe move a little bit somewhere else?
Where do you want to be?
Maybe closer to the like, kind of like slightly facing away from where Durand is. Maybe closer to like that little water area, but not right
so,
in front of it.
Here.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah.
Which one?
I think that's
you have
that's
the
fine.
movement to get to anywhere. Okay. Yeah. So
I think that's okay. Yeah.
All right.
Okay. And I'm going to try to hit it.
All right. Die.
That's all I can do. All right. I'm coming down with the Shadow Blade. That's a 15 to hit. Nope.
No.
I already know. Yeah, I am going to try to. Yeah, I'm gonna try to booming blade. Okay. That's a 26 a hit.
Yes, that will hit.
Nice. That's 22 damage total.
Okay.
And my bonus action. Let's try with that to hit. That's a 22 to hit.
Yes.
And that is a total of 15 damage.
Okay. Alright. Brillgrrn seems to have slowed slightly. The wounds you can see building up, but the ferocity and power still very much there. What you got? Is that it?
Oh yeah, that's it. That's all I got. I think I did
Okay.
everything. Action, extra attack, hasted action, bonus action. Yeah, I'm done.
All right. So at the end of your turn, please make a dexterity saving throw as the tail again.
Alright. I got a max roll, 29 total.
29. Yes, you do. You see it coming this time. Fool me twice. Dodge. You managed to nearly drop prone, dodging out of the way of the tail swipe that crashes through rock and ice, leaving a scar into the wall here. It is now Elevorn's.
Do better.
Okay. Well. Okay, so I'm just gonna angle a sunbeam at her.
Okay. Sorry. Did you need to see something better?
No, you're making me motion sick.
Okay. Well, I'm done. Alright, so the sunbeam. That's a Constitution saving throw again.
Yes, please.
That is a pretty low roll. 16.
Yeah, it just saves.
Ah. Go ahead and roll sunbeam damage.
It's 33 points.
Ooh, so halved to 16. If only Durand were nearby for this one. The sunbeam cuts through Brillgrrn. Any movement, anything else, Elevorn?
Move me towards Era. Sorta. Not directly, just.
Like around the outside of the lake area?
Yeah.
Okay. Durand, it is your turn.
Alright, get me up, and
Movement. So you have 35 left.
I get up there.
So not flanking, but you're up to her.
Okay, so my plan is, and maybe with a finagle the movement a little bit, I'm trying to leave room for dragon to make breath.
Okay. So
Illusory
that's
dragon.
all of your. That's your movement right there, right?
I understand that, but I'm trying to see if I can. Because right now, the only route I can imagine that the illusory dragon can make a breath is in front of Era, in direction of me. So if I'm standing right here, I'm fucked.
It might be able to go in between you and Astalos. And do it from there.
That is also true, I guess. Yeah, that would work as well.
It would be
So,
like
yeah,
you
this
guys
is
would be
fine.
on one side of the cone, and then Era and Ella would be on the other side. And like you guys are kind of like in a cone formation right there.
I'll pull up my marshmallows.
That is funny.
I'll
Yeah,
pull
we
out
are
my
in kind of like a cone.
Yeah, that is pretty
yeah,
funny,
so this
isn't
works.
it?
This is fine.
Okay.
This is fine. That's actually hasted action to give myself advantage.
Wait, what?
Hasted action
you wanna
dash
dash?
to go across from. Move after it.
All right.
You-
Go ahead and roll your advantage attacks.
Which I am smiting.
Ooh, you're already choosing to do that?
Already. Been
What
long overdue.
Did you hit? What did you hit?
24 to hit.
Yes.
The damage is 35.
Whew. 35. What level smite was that?
Second.
Okay. It's pretty good.
And we are trying to hit again.
All right.
17 to hit.
17? No. 17 does not hit.
Let's try. Make this one make sense.
What are you doing?
Bonus action, not get prone.
You'll try. Let's see.
Yeah, let's see.
Go make your athletics check.
Damn it. It's
What is it?
13.
All right. 15 from Brillgrrn. She
But the
rolled pretty low.
D4.
It's not a saving throw. It's
That's
just an
right.
athletics
Damn
check.
it. That's right. Fuck, man. All right. That's
All right. So that's your turn.
yeah. That's
It
everything.
is now Brillgrrn's turn. Yeah. No.
Oh my bad.
What?
Before my turn's over, I moved back to where I was before.
Oh, okay. So leaving that area for the illusory dragon, the illusory Sigma. In that case, Brillgrrn is going to fly.
I will try to stop that.
Alright, go ahead. Make your
Action.
attack roll.
Not
No
regret this.
advantage.
Yeah. Not a fucking ever living fucking god. How do I roll 20s outside of combat all the fucking time, man?
What is no? No.
It doesn't.
Okay. Astalos, are you using your reaction to try to attack?
Um,
Opportunity attack? Or no? She's taking this, guys.
I respectfully decline, but she's still gonna take a booming blade damage
She will
anyway.
still take the booming blade damage, yes.
Yeah. But yeah, I decline on that, and let me go ahead and roll that booming blade down. Where you at? There you go. That's another 11.
I respectfully decline. I got a feeling that I'm going to need my reaction soon as Brillgrrn flies back up around, and oddly enough, You guys are in a little bit of a cone formation. The 90-foot cone Arctic breath comes at you. I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Alright, bueno. Alright.
Good luck, everybody. Good luck, me.
Good luck, everybody. I turn now. Oh, nice. I got a 20.
16.
Okay.
18.
Okay. Durand?
Oh, guys, it's been nice knowing you.
What's that?
5.
No?
Well,
Alright, so that was a 20 total, Astalos?
Yeah, 20 total.
Alright. Everyone fails.
What? ¿Cómo?
And you all take... would have been 68 points of cold, but since you are resistant, 34.
Alright, so I'm using Heart of
And-
Ice.
Alright. How many charges? 3, 4?
I'm
3 would
trying to...
leave you dealing 4 damage. 4
Yeah.
would be all of it.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to think if it's worth for the 4. I'll use 3.
Alright, so
I'll
you
take-
take 4. Durand, Elevorn.
Actually,
Era.
I'll do all. I'll do 4. Fuck it.
Okay. So you managed to negate all of the damage, Astalos. Durand, Elevorn, Era, you take 34 points of cold damage. Those who need to make concentration checks, please do.
I failed.
Sunbeam is gone. Durand, are you still up?
He's not. I don't think. Right? Let me see. Are you up? I don't think. Nope. No.
No. In
Much
what
like-
fucking world the beating that I've been taking?
I don't know your hit points, dude. Can you please chill?
Absolutely not.
Well, you don't really have a choice in the matter, as Durand is now being held aloft by the icicles that had formed around each one of you. You are currently unable to move. You are restrained by the ice. Durand, you hear the clattering of the sword as it drops from his hand. The shield, though, even in his unconscious state, is still being clutched and held firm, though he is unconscious.
21.
21 for the Constitution save? Okay, the dragon is still there. That is Brillgrrn's turn. Era, it is your turn. You don't say?
I'll use my bonus action to use the dragon breath.
Yep, so Sidna, illusory Sidna, angles upwards. The intelligence saving throw on its part is a 7, so that's another fail. Go ahead and roll your 7d6.
30.
This dragon is solid, man. Jeez, that's a good spell. Alright. So 30 points of fire damage. Or at least it thinks it's fire damage. Brillgrrn is beginning to slow, but you can see the scorch marks across. Well, not scorch marks. Yeah, the scorch marks across. How does that work? It's real fire, but an illusory dragon? Whatever. Anyway, your turn, Era.
I have a being that I got hurt from its breath. Would I have been able to hellish rebuke it as well?
What's the range on Hellish Rebuke? Does it say like an attack? Does it say let me look up the wording on the spell.
Then.
The creature that damages you 60 feet. I'm not sure if you were. Let's see if you're. I don't think you're within 60.
No.
No. You're not within 60 feet. Because
Then-
she's flying too, so.
What do I have on the level? Oh my gosh, I don't even know. Could I? Actually, no. There's not even. Okay, so I'll just fireball it again.
Fireball, okay. Over channel? No? What level?
I'd like to risk it, but no. I don't know. Maybe.
What level?
Level 5.
Okay.
Level 5.
That is a 14 on the save. So it does not.
On. Uh, 42.
42 points of damage. Okay. Yes. Alright. You are restrained, so you cannot move. That was your action. And your bonus action. I don't think you have anything else.
Yeah, that's fine.
The end of your turn now. It is the Brillgrrn is going to use. No, not yet. Initiative count 20. I need Astalos, Elavorn, and Era to all make dexterity saving throws. With
21.
at disadvantage because you are restrained.
Shit.
Restrained. As icicles, again,
Okay.
Brillgrrn
I'll
roars.
just use the first one.
Icicles fall from directly over each of you.
Oh, wait. How does it work with my haste breath now that Dune's down? Is that gone?
Yours is gone. Wait, no.
Oof.
Yeah. It's not concentration actually.
Oh.
So
So then it would be just a straight roll?
I think straight roll. Yeah.
Okay. Luckily I rolled 12 first on my die.
So 21.
It's still 21. If it would have been reversed, that would have been a bad time for me, I promise you.
Okay.
Ugh.
It's 11.
Well, I rolled an 8.
8. Okay.
Rather-
So Astalos manages to get out of the way of the initial impact, at least. Era and Elavorn do not. Era, Elavorn, you both take 7 points of piercing damage. Astalos, you don't take any. However, as you were not able to move, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. As the icicle comes down, you manage to avoid the brunt of it by making yourself small, getting out of the way. But the icicle crashes through the sheet of ice over this frozen lake, and with you in that space, you plummet into the water.
Fuck. That's a 19.
Okay. Astalos is now under the water.
Hello. I am under the water.
As is Elavorn, just barely. Era, you are not, because you're not on the frozen lake area. So Elevon also Constitution saving throw, please.
25.
Okay, you're good. Astalos, it is your turn. You are... the sheet of ice that you had fallen under is maybe 10 inches thick or so. Maybe even about a foot. You're not exactly taking the time to measure it at this point in time. But you are in this freezing cold water.
Can I see through it? Can I, like, Misty step out, or...?
You could, yes. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. I don't know where to put my stuff. Brillgrrn's in the air?
Yes, she's about 15 feet up.
Okay, yeah, because otherwise I would have to try to swim or something, or I don't know how it would work.
You'd have to try to climb out. You were still on the area where, like, there's a hole you could climb out, but...
Okay.
So, you do have to swim a bit, because just the impact and force that you were thrown under with. Luckily, I guess if it's lucky enough, the icicle did break the ice that was restraining you as you fell in. So, you kind of go head over heels and manage to make your way back up, breaking the surface of the water, and you can see enough to Misty Step. Where are you going?
Okay. Oh, or would I just be able to just climb out? I don't know how that would work. Is it just using my movement to climb out, or?
Yeah, it would take more movement to climb out. Yeah.
Okay. How much movement we talking?
You don't have a swim speed, so that's and it's kind of difficult. So like to get all the way out.
Like, go ahead.
Probably 30, 40 feet of movement to climb out.
Okay, let's try and do that. Actually, let's try to do that then.
All right, where do you want to climb out? Towards Brillgrrn, anywhere around here?
Yeah, going towards Brillgrrn. I still have how much movement left?
At this point, it would be 35 feet.
Okay, and she's in the air right now, right?
Yes, she's 15 feet up and about 20 feet away from you. So total of about maybe 35, 40 feet away in a straight line.
Okay. Okay. Trying to think what to do. Okay. Is she within 60 feet of me? Like.
Yes.
Okay. Too high for melee attacks, alright? I'm guessing?
Yes. Yep. 50 feet in the air is too high for your melee
15
attacks,
hit.
Yeah.
Unless I have 20 for short range for shadow blades. If I throw them,
if you
right?
if you ran up to within like 5 feet of her, like laterally, you could throw it up 20 feet, yeah. Or you could throw it from where you are at disadvantage. It's up to you.
No, I think I'd run up to her. I'm trying to think if that's what I want to do, though.
Okay.
This is tough times right here. My advantage is dead. I mean, unconscious.
Not yet.
Okay, so I... Damn. Is this worth it? Okay, I'll try to throw. Throw works the same way, I guess, as like my normal attacks, but goes off dexterity?
Yep. It's still dexterity, yeah.
Okay.
Because it's a finesse weapon, so yes.
Okay, so I'll just do it like normal then. Okay, like it's like I'm rolling regular attacks. Okay.
So you're getting up to within 20 feet?
Yeah. And the good thing about Shadow Blade is that it gets summoned back to my hand automatically after I throw it. Yay! Okay, so let's try.
Shadow Blade.
Yep.
What's Brillgrrn?
That's a 20 to hit.
That barely hits.
Good, because it's 38 psychic damage. I've rolled pretty high on the damage rolls. Okay, that's my first attack. We're gonna go for the second one. That's a 24 to hit.
Yes.
21 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
Hasted action hit.
Yeah.
What hasted action? Your haste is also unconscious.
Does that?
Well,
is
but
that how it
apparently
works? You're not concentrating on it. I'm just. It's
Yeah.
a weird thing. Like,
Yeah.
no.
Oh wait, no, that's right. Well, fuck, how many turns? I haven't been counting that. It's been
How many
4?
turns has it been? That's
This
that's true.
is turn
Fine.
3. I think
This is only turn 3. Wow.
It feels like it. It's either turn 3 or 4 if I'm off. It hasn't been that many turns, I don't think.
We'll say
I've
this is
got
the last
3
turn,
turns.
Just to...
It's 3
I've had
turns,
3
right?
turns.
So this
I
is
personally
turn
have
4?
had 3 turns. This would be the
Oh,
4th.
This is
which
4th turn, okay.
Which is
My
that
character
the end of it
leveled
for him,
down.
or is it?
He has. No, he
I
has
get
more.
half, right?
He has quite a few actually. Never
We might
mind.
need
Yeah,
to
it's not
revisit
even a,
this
it's a
ability,
non-issue.
but you're good. You go for it.
It's a non-issue? Okay.
It's the first time
It's
that this
half
has
of my
happened.
character's level.
Oh,
For
okay.
you, isn't it? Half
Isn't it for you? I thought it was.
Or no?
For a number of rounds equal to half your character's level, you gain the. Oh, okay, and then it's half for them, so it's 4 for them.
Yeah, so this is the last turn I get hasted action. I guess. Haste, in general.
We'll revisit this because this is the first time I didn't think about what happens if Duran goes down, right?
True.
So.
Okay.
Alright.
This one does not hit. It was an 11 to hit, so that last
All
one
of that
does
for
not...
nothing.
Yeah, I know, right?
Alright.
And then I don't know what I'm gonna do in my bonus action. I don't think I have anything I could really.
Throw the short sword. Just chuck it.
No! Leave my short sword alone. Hold on. Let me see if I got anything else.
Bonus action dash away. You can't bonus action dash.
I know. Cunning action dash. No,
Bonus magic action.
I don't think I have anything on a bonus action other than Misty Step. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I think that's it. I would. Do I have any more movement left?
Yeah. Where are you trying to go?
I just want to hug the illusory dragon a little more to the side.
Okay.
Little.
Just like there.
You are my
Yeah.
friend.
What happened?
You are my friend.
I am your friend, bro. I'm trying, bro.
Gotcha.
Alright.
Now the dragon.
At the end of your turn,
What?
Dragon.
Brillgrrn is going to use 2 legendary actions to use a wing attack. I need you to make a dexterity save, or strength throw. Astalos.
Okay. This is still the turn I have haste, though, right? I still have.
It's strength. It's strength.
Oh, strength
Strength.
saving throw. Oh, I am omega fucked. Okay. Well, maybe. Probably. That's a 7.
You take 15 points of bludgeoning damage and are knocked prone.
Alright. Adios, meal.
Hi.
And Brillgrrn is going to use half of her movement.
Yay, still saved. Oh my.
You still save?
Where's it going? Oh, okay.
Brillgrrn is going
Nowhere. Going home. Going to sleep.
going home, going to bed. I'm tired. Straight up.
Oh.
Oh my god, up!
And now, it is Elevorn's turn. Durand is unconscious, only being held aloft by the ice.
No. And how do I get out? Or can I not get out? How do I have to climb? Is it half my movement? What is happening? How do I? Whatever I have to do.
So you could if you're trying to swim out, you can try to swim
Oh, I don't
towards the
care.
surface.
I'm just gonna cast healing word at him at 5th level.
Okay.
It's 17 points.
All right. So as the breath had encompassed you, you saw Durand, the sword drop, and before you even had time to call out or react in that moment, the icicle came down and sent you, Elevorn, into the frozen lake below. through the refraction of the light out through the ice, you could see the form of the blue dragonborn still slumped, and you shout out underwater, the bubbles rising around you, and cast the spell from beneath the lake, beneath the ice, and Durand, you restore 17 points as Elevorn. What are you doing with your movement?
I guess I'll try to get out if I can.
Yeah. So it would take pretty much all of your movement to just barely climb yourself out. Like literally crawl yourself out onto the ground prone. Dripping, soaking wet, frigid, freezing, even despite all of the protections against cold you have, this is too much. But you could see Durand coming to. That was your bonus action, I believe.
Yeah. So, teeth chattering, Elevorn's like, you can't go. They need you. They need you. And if I could use my action to stand, I would. If I could dash or just crawl further away.
Yeah. Sure. So, I like you to crawl further away.
Well, if I could stand, that'd be better.
Yeah, you can stand. Yeah. I just like the visual of it.
Yeah, I can start to crawl. Yeah.
Yeah, crawl back to your feet. Alright, so that's 15 feet right there.
No, to the side.
Towards... Oh, like here?
Yeah, that way, please.
Okay. Now he crawls and gets back to your feet. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, Durand. You're back. You're up. Your sword is just out of reach on the ground there. You are still being held aloft by the icicles of the first breath. You just kind of in a hazy daze heard Elevorn's voice and was able to make out what she said as you came back to consciousness.
Well, I would like to use 5 feet, not be frozen anymore.
Alright. Because freedom of movement lasts even despite you being unconscious?
Yeah. Not a concentration spell. You touch a willing creature for the duration, the target's movement is unaffected by difficult terrain.
I think we've...
Their magical effects and neither reduce the target's speed nor cause the target to be paralyzed or restrained. The target can also spend 5 feet of movement from non-restraints.
I feel like this...
Just sounds like a buff you give somebody for an hour. It's not held down by concentration. Just
so the magic is just there.
I mean, you tell me whatever it is. I can
I'm just. I'd have to look it up, but I'll look into it. For now, you're good.
I
So
kind of still
5
have to
feet
figure
now?
out what I'm doing. Hold on. Like, you look it up. I need to figure out what the hell I do afterwards anyways. Let's see.
Like, the spell is just released into the world. Like, that's just how it works. So, if you figure out what you're doing, just speak up. As far as this goes,
my first thing doesn't work. Good.
Well, if you 5 feet of movement to get out would be fine. So, if that is what's holding you up, just assume that it works. Assume that you're still under the effects of freedom of movement.
Well, no, that wasn't the inhibiting thing. It's just was looking at sickening radiance and would like my 4th level spell to do some damage even if it fails. It does not.
Oh, okay. Smite.
It's too far to smite. They need to make it so it can smite on range attack. Be wonderful. Upcasting command lets me choose another target. Beautiful. So I can make Astalos. Sidna. No, Sidna.
Good.
Astalos and Brillgrrn grovel. That'd be wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking about it.
command them.
Yeah. I was
Upcasting
thinking
it.
I mean, you can't upcast it, but I mean,
It'd just
I
be
mean, you could, but
casting the spell itself.
yeah.
Okay.
Be better to like cure wisdom.
So
upcast it.
Brillgrrn is about 60 feet up right now.
What's my action, man? Ah. Our vitality is not worth too low. If we just go down again, so we pulse line.
So, while Astalos is prone, this pool of shared blood is freezing and congealing underneath Brillgrrn, and in front of you, Duen, the wounds from Brillgrrn still dripping down onto the ice, bouncing off of it as it does. Much like you, much like many of your allies, Brillgrrn here also is showing the signs of this battle about her.
What have you gotten? 2 legendary resistances down?
Yep. I think.
Yep, that's correct. 2 out of question mark have been used.
I'm gonna make the assumption it's probably just double adult dragons and say. So it doesn't matter.
You can make that assumption. You know what happens when you make assumptions.
Oh.
They can ass out of you and umption.
I mean, ultimately, it doesn't particularly matter. Even if I knock out the 3rd legendary resistance, I'm still going to assume it at least the 1 more. And this is also assuming it just doesn't roll above. I'm just gonna.
You can assume all day.
Lay on hands. My whole action.
Alright, so you use lay on hands?
Yeah.
Alright. She's gonna use her
Good.
3rd legendary resistance to negate that.
That'd be wonderful. I'll take that, honestly. I would take that in a heartbeat. That's 20. It's just my whole action.
Not in D&D 1.
Right? Yeah. It'd be wonderful. Okay, because a paladin gets gutted from everything else. Let's move towards her to the left. Let's do this whole split up thing again. Fuck my fighting style. 6 years of protection, and one itty bitty witty dragon just says, "Man, fuck your fighting style."
So right
Standing next to people hurts them.
Itty witty
Yeah.
dragon? What are you talking about?
Well, I mean dragons in general. It's sarcasm because no dragon has been small that we've fought,
Yeah.
and they all basically have the same mechanic. You stand next to your friends, you're all dead. I can't do anything for my bonus, but I mean that's fine. I mean, I can shield of faith just in case. It might make a difference. Roll another 25. You like to roll the number that I'm on.
So your shield of
Let's
faith thing
try.
again?
Yeah, let's do it. Shield of faith.
Alright. Is that the end of your turn?
That is all I can do. Faith.
the end of your turn, Sidna's going to use a legendary action to perceive, and she's going to look down at the Sidna illusory dragon. Oh, I see now. That explains it then. And before Brillgrrn's turn, you can hear the clash coming from the other side of the ice. Elevorn probably would be the only one that could see it. You hear the wall in the ice cracking, Elevorn, and as you're crawling and getting back to your feet, you look over as, maybe Cole or Olaf trying to break through to get to the other side, but instead, what you see is the hooked talon, claw-like talon of the adult white dragon piercing through the wall. The tip of it covered in still dripping wet blood, and through the wall you can see skewered on this talon is Cole. The white dragonborn with his hand on the dragon's claw. You do not get to tell me when I die. That is for the gods! And he, with this gaping mortal wound, it seems, in his gut, fights off the dragon, throwing his hammer. The dragon's claw withdraws from the ice itself, and the zealous rage of Cole takes over as he charges towards the adult white dragon. It is now Brillgrrn's turn. And she is going to descend. Astalos, could you make a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage?
Yep. This is already the straight roll, yeah. Because until the end of my turn begins, I lose haste again. I guess I don't know when. Okay, so straight roll. Okay. Dex saving throw, straight roll. 17.
That does not save. As you are on the ground, you can see the tail, the massive tail coming down at you, and you scramble trying to get to your feet, but there's not enough time to get out of the way of this gargantuan creature's tail. As it slams down across your torso, you take 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oof. Okay.
Yes?
Did we skip Era's turn?
I don't think so. Did we?
Sorry, I'm not sure what the initiative was.
It's been a
I think I'm like right
while.
after the dragon.
Are we? Isn't she
you're
first?
right after she's right after the dragon. So like this last round has taken a while. I don't think we didn't skip her.
Oh,
I
okay.
took forever on my turn.
So right after Brillgrrn's last turn was the icicles, and she took her turn. That was the dragon's breath and her casting something, because I remember like
Fireball?
she couldn't move. Yeah, fireball. So yeah, we didn't skip her turn. Okay, we're good.
Okay. I'm trying to see. I think I could do something here. 1 second.
Okay. Wait, what's going on? Did that 16 take you down?
No, I just think I can Song of Defense it. I don't know. I'm thinking if I should do that.
Okay. It's up to you.
Yeah, I'm trying to make the decision. What is it that I need to? I think it's 5 damage per spell slot.
As you are thinking about that, a claw attack comes down at Duran. That is a 32 to hit.
I mean, you didn't hit 25.
Yeah, I'll do that actually.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know where the heck is it.
You take 26 points of slashing damage, Duran. So you Song of Defense, Astalos?
Yeah, I'm gonna Song of Defense, I think. Let me, what is it, 3rd?
So is that...
I'll just do a 4th. Okay, bro.
So to
no
get rid
damage.
of no damage? Alright.
Yeah.
So, Brillgrrn slams down between the two of you. The tail coming down, impacting across your torso, but you're basically like a mana shield. You protect yourself with your magical barrier. A claw attack against Duen. One of the back legs picks up and is coming down on you, Astalos. A claw attack against you at advantage is 23 to hit.
That misses.
Barely misses.
Barely misses, yeah.
And one final bite attack now against Duen is that's a 23 as well.
That hits.
You lost concentration?
No, I didn't lose concentration. I don't have haste. I forgot I don't have 25. I have 23.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
23.
So
you hit my number again, man.
I thought you had... Okay, whatever.
I have 21 with the armor that Valley made me. I can't pronounce it right now. And then Shield of Faith gives me 2. Can't be upcasting because this game is nice.
So that's 25 points of piercing plus
I'm done.
3 cold. And Duen is down again this time. Prone. Although not really prone, but in the jaws of Brillgrrn. Era, it is your turn.
Let me hitting Duen if I can move.
Huh?
Can I use my bonus action to breathe on it?
Yeah. That is a 14. And it's going to be Brillgrrn's third legendary resistance to save instead. Go ahead and roll damage.
How bad does Brillgrrn look?
Pretty bad. Pretty bad. But what's the damage? And I'll tell you.
Uh, 25.
25. So halved would be 12.
Yeah.
So with Duen hanging from her maw, she turns towards the prone Astalos, who had managed to roll and dodge out of the way, but is looking pretty bad in his own right, I'd imagine. The blood pouring down, staining the white scales of the ancient dragon, a mixture of her own and Duen's. What are you doing, Era? You're still bound by the ice, so you cannot move unless you try to break free.
I am gonna ball level 4.
Overchanneled?
No.
No. Okay. Fireball. That is an 11.
Doesn't?
Does not save.
$37 points of damage.
Alright. The fireball erupts around Brillgrrn, who turning and the legs look weak. She turns towards Astalos with Duen still in her mouth. I don't think I can fit you in there, but sure. Duran's still in the mouth. The fireball erupts, and the ancient white dragon goes to come down on you, Astalos. The legs buckle and give out, and Brillgrrn's entire form collapses. You manage to scramble back in time for the massive head of the dragon to impact in front of you. Duran's prone, unconscious body rolling out of Brillgrrn's maw that lays there, the eyes staring ahead. You can see the shallow breaths as she turns towards the back wall and slowly claws her way towards it. Reaching up towards that wall before the hand comes down. And Brillgrrn is slain.
Jesus fucking Christ.
And that is where... Well, what are you guys doing?
I'm taking a nap. I don't know what you're talking
Okay.
I would like to into Duran.
I would like to run, yeah.
Alright.
I have a plan.
And I'm just kind of crying, and I'm like, please wake up. Please wake up. And I use Cure Wounds on it.
Alright. Astalos, you make your way back to your feet. Era, Elvin, you all rush up. As Brillgrrn falls, you hear the sound of ice shattering behind you as the wall of ice conjured by her collapses. Rushing in are the exhausted and blood-stained forms of Cole and Olaf. You see behind them, the adult white dragon slain, as well as what seems to be many forms of those spiritual warriors that had been summoned by the Horn of Valhalla. You look at Cole, and he has this large wound just below his ribs on the side of his torso. Something that, for all intents and purposes, he should not be able to move or function with. What are you guys doing?
Well, I guess now I'm running towards Cole.
Oh. Well. He's smiling and clutching the wound. You can see the fire in his eyes from battle. So it's done. We did it. And then you see this sort of calm peace come about him as he collapses. You rush up to her, Melivorn, and you see, you go and what are you doing? As
Well, I could healing word him as I'm running towards him.
is that what you're gonna do? You're just gonna cast magic at him? I'm just asking. You can.
Yeah.
Okay. You do. Nothing happens. You get to him, and as you are standing above Cole or kneeling above him, the sound of the wind that's coming through the cavern is but a breeze at this point. The only other thing that you hear is the soft, rhythmic tapping of the drum that Olaf carries with him, as Cole does not have any pulse. He's not unconscious. He is, for what it would seem, dead. The remaining spirits summoned by the Horn of Valhalla disperse. With the exception... Well, what are the rest of you doing? You guys are all conscious?
My?
Durand, Astalos. What?
I'm up. I'm good. I don't know how much I heal for.
Well, more than one.
More than one? Hell
more
yeah.
Than,
right.
More than
put
zero.
Myself at one.
Okay. That's probably fine.
Durand is going to stumble his way over.
Do you have anything to do for dead people, Durand?
Of course I do.
Oh,
I
you
have.
Do? I mean, do you have...
Yeah.
You kept Revivify? Why would you... Hold on. Alright.
Okay, go ahead.
So you're stumbling around and you can see Olaf there. This... Not quite sad. There is a bit of sadness in it, but it's more solemn. Like this respectful, like... And he's just tapping, playing the drum. Much like Cole did for that fallen warrior in the infirmary. Giving him something to follow on his ascent to Ysgard. All of the spirits that were summoned by the Horn of Valhalla dissipate except for one. And he's walking towards Cole. You see looks like a human man, an older man. Very built, muscular, wearing leather tassets. Think if Baljan was a human and had this long gray beard about him, basically.
Okay.
He has one of his arms is severed at the forearm, and he's wearing bandages around his face and eyes. Well, around his eyes. You don't know what it is, but this presence about this being gives you a slight pause. He walks up to Cole and raises the bandage around the eyes to where you can see two just vacant, blank, empty eye sockets. Nonetheless, staring down at Cole. In common, he speaks out as he kneels down, talking to Cole, but you still hear. What you said was correct. And I do not say it is your time. But I will take this. And you see the spectral spiritual form like kind of reach into the face of Cole, whose eyes are closed right now, and as if scooping or taking out an eye and holding it in his hand. And I will take this with me so that you might see your destiny. So that you might share in our nights and know that when it is your time, the seat at the long hall, your seat at that table, will be reserved. He pulls it back down and looks towards each of you. If there is anything, if you can do it. And disappears in that sort of cylinder of rainbow prismatic light.
Did you hear that? It's not his time. His gods have blessed him. Um, Perhaps that means that his tribe will give us their blessing too. Just this one.
Theron had stopped when the figure showed up, but he was going keep waddling over to him.
Yeah.
Could I help him?
You help Durandolver as precious seconds tick by. Durand, you half kneel, half collapse at Olaf's side. Or sorry, Cole's side.
Well, hurt him. It's not your time. I'll use Revivify.
Okay, so you scrounge out the diamonds and just not even bothering to sort them, separate them, just a handful, and you place the hand on Paul's chest and cast the spell. As the spell completes, at least you think it does, none of the diamonds that you had used and had been holding and focusing the magic through have vanished. Did not consume the diamonds. For a moment you're wondering if the spell even worked.
Huh.
Did. Because you know that it takes a willing soul to come back. But, what?
Okay, no, go on.
Okay. However, a few moments later, you feel the force, the pressure of a rising chest against your hand, and breath returns to Cole's body. As a warrior of the gods, spells that return Cole to life do not require material components.
Oh, that's...
It would be really useful if you lived in a culture that allowed such spells to be cast, but whatever.
It's okay.
So he is unconscious, but alive. You hear a voice from behind you all, past the corpse of Brillgrrn, towards the wall that she was crawling towards, the sheet of ice. You can see now almost like a reflection in the ice that you had seen before, but not. More like a window than a mirror. The face and body and form of a massive red dragon. A face, a body, a form that Astalos gives you a little bit of PTSD. You've seen this face before. You've seen this same dragon before. You know you have. This is not just any red dragon. This does not look like that illusory Sidna. This is a face that has haunted your dreams, your nightmares, since the day you showed up in Draconia. This is the red dragon you had seen right before losing consciousness.
Wow.
interesting. Not exactly what was planned, but we got everything we needed from her. When you slayed Sidna, I thought you a nuisance. Now, you've made yourselves a threat. And the ice wall cracks and shatters.
He was gone.
Well, it was just, it looked like
Oh, it was like a projected image through the
You
wall.
can think of it like, it was a lot like the box with the mirror in it that you had seen and said that you had gotten in Sidna's lair.
Okay.
It was like
I
that.
see. Wait, so that was him?
That was Nistralgar.
Yes, Draconia.
Yes.
Okay. Wait, didn't he have a? He had a. Didn't he?
He was in a human form when
He
you
was in a
talked to him
human
before,
form. Yeah, when we 1st saw
Mhm.
him. Okay.
And with that, Brillgrrn slain, corpse in the room, you all alive. And the ancient white dragon's horde just beneath your feet and about a few more feet of ice. We'll pick up next time. Thanks for sticking around. Hope you guys had fun. See you later.
Hi.
We're not gonna be playing next week, but the week after that, right? Whew. Good stuff.
My head. I wonder why.
Your head?
That was intense.
Oh, we only heard my head.
Are you sure?
Yeah, no,
Oh.
that was crazy. My God, how many times do you have to down me? I'm the
Apparently
tank.
more than 2, it would seem.
I'm the think.
I had to freaking run out and get dog food.
How close to dead were you, Astalos?
I was not even
Not
close.
even close, bro. You barely
How?
scratched this, man.
I had
scratched
55, I had 55 HP.
Oh,
Out of
you
80
have all of that bullshit that just eats damage.
Yep.
Yeah, man. I should have just been a blade singer if I wanted to be a tank. My God, man.
Well, if you wanted to not take damage, sure, but tanking is different than not taking damage.
That is true.
Yeah,
That is true. I did take like, you easily did, I think, easily over 200 concentrated damage to just me.
Yeah, like
That if done to anyone else would.
yeah, for sure.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Don't mind
Especially with all
me.
the con saves, I would have definitely died if you hit me with all
I'll
those.
just leave this here for now.
Corner strat, superior.
Gives me anxiety.
Wait,
Not because I have to fight it, but because I'm afraid it's going to fall.
Oh, I think it's fine.
Oof.
Fight it? Psh,
That's
I can
that's
fight
a teaser.
Today has taught me
just-
something
just
very,
for-
very important. Is that
Just for
I
comparison.
don't.
Just for a comparison.
Can you get bigger than fucking gigantinormous? Like
just
is
just
there
for a
something
comparison.
bigger?
There's Brillgrrn, there's Nistralgar.
Ain't no way.
I can't wait.
There's another one
Oh,
hidden.
we have to be like.
I can't wait till I'm level 20 before I fight that thing.
I can't wait to fight him once I'm level 20, right?
Yeah, right.
When I'm
Right?
level 20, right?
Uh-huh.
Alright. Astalos, you leveled up.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh
it.
shit. Okay.
Stop leveling. Level
Era,
me.
you leveled up. Oh wow.
Hey man.
Nope. Next on the list of level ups is probably going to be Durand and Elavorn, leaving all of you even further behind.
Oh yeah, screw you guys.
Eventually, I'm going
Nice.
to catch you guys up, but we'll see.
Oof.
Level me.
So
Give me
that
the
was-
loot.
that was interesting. Nah, I
Give me the loot.
need to make it. Plus, it's all it's all in like silver pieces. So how are you guys gonna carry it all? The money.
Money? Don't worry about the money. I want the
Mm.
loot.
Okay. There are some things that I know, and there are other things that I don't.
Okay.
How long are you going to be doing this? Because you have to excavate it from beneath the ice.
As long as it takes.
As
I'll
long
probably
as it takes.
fireball the ice.
Don't make me think
Just
about this
fireball,
mechanically speaking, because I would just
fireball.
leave.
Through fireball the ice.
Wall of fire.
Or rather, narratively speaking.
Okay, so one of the things that you definitely get is this. This is in the horde.
Oh, he's missing a hand too. I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I missed him. Dragon mask.
Cool.
Oh my god.
I mean,
Oh my
this
god.
this is an ancient white dragon's horde. You're gonna be getting some legendary stuff. There are some. This is you are big boys and girls now.
Holy crap. That is crazy.
Hey, look
Now
at that!
someone
If you
can have resistance or immunity.
You can get your dragon's breath if your breath weapon back on a recharge.
Hell yeah.
True.
That's really cool.
And you also get the dragon side stuff, which is pretty awesome.
Role-playing
And you
as
get a
dragon.
legendary
I can
resistance.
I can finally have dark
Mhm.
vision with the rest of my party.
You have better dark. Is it dark vision or blind sight?
It's dark vision.
Dragon sight. Yeah, dark.
Once per
This is
day,
a-
you can get blind sight out to a range of 30 feet for 5 minutes.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
I can speak and
That's
understand
nothing to
Draconic.
scoff at.
Let's go.
Yes, that's why you need it.
Mhm.
You can take your armor off and get a bonus to your use your charisma as your AC.
And you
yeah.
get yet another D8 to add to the damages. So now you get
when you're when you're
Radiant,
less than
Thunder,
half. When you're radiant,
Yeah.
thunder, cold. While you're less than half, which doesn't happen to you often, so I don't know.
I don't
he was full HP this whole time. This whole fight he was just
I've
full
been
HP.
full HP. I like how it was like I kept trying to keep myself above half, like that was the number I wanted to be above, and every single time I was knocked below it. Okay. This is cool. Okay, very nice. I like it.
I don't know who's taken it, but
I
It
wouldn't take it.
Everybody it's so versatile that everybody pretty much just like doesn't get one thing from it. Like, well,
I mean-
of course, I'm the only person that gets the breath, so everybody loses that.
yeah.
Yep.
I mean, the only one that doesn't wear armor is Era. Well, and Astalos, I guess. So that's kind of crazy. You could add your charisma and your intelligence and your dexterity to it. That's insane.
Oh, that would be insane, I guess. Yeah. I mean, my
I'll
charisma
leave
is
it on
what,
all the time.
+2 charisma or something, or plus? No, it's +1. I don't know.
Oh, if it's only plus
Yeah.
one, then that's but yeah.
Yeah,
still
I haven't
not
even
bad.
looked at my stuff. I haven't had a chance. It's not, yeah, but I feel like it's probably better for other people.
Alright. So that is
What else? Hand it over.
one of the children down. 4
Who's
more
next?
to go. And now they
Who's
are.
next?
That's yeah. Now they are aware of you. Like
What do you
he
mean?
said.
They didn't know before.
You were maybe annoying before. You were a nuisance before. You were back of the mind before. Now, slaying Brillgrrn, one of the 5 children of the Scourge, you've made yourselves a threat. And so I hope you're ready for what that means.
We'll check in with Freya next session.
I'm gonna check in with a psychiatrist because I was traumatized. I got some repressed memories to unpack right now. Some
Do you remember that part of your backstory, or was this
I
news
do-
to you as well?
No, I remember. I just couldn't act it out because I was picking up a dog order in PetSmart because I realized that Petco closes at 9. I mean at 7 on Sundays instead of 9. So like,
Gotcha.
so yeah, I was playing from my phone. And then I couldn't act it out because I was right in front of the guy. I'm like, how am I gonna look so weird? This guy's just like, what's this guy doing? Yeah. Yeah.
I run up to him. Cole, no. Yeah, that'll be no. I don't have a phone number. Just no, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, so it would have been bad. But yeah, I remember it was the last thing I saw before I passed out after my stuff happened or whatever. You know, I don't know if I want to reveal all of it. So, I mean, well, they should know part of it already, kind of.
I don't know shit
Whatever
what
you
you're
told
talking
him.
about.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying.
showed up
I don't.
Well, this could be
Yeah.
an opening. This could be an
Yeah.
opening.
Yeah.
I'll get you guys the rest of the loot as I figure out the rest of the loot.
Nice. And then I can finally pay back my debt to Era.
What do you mean? Oh yeah,
By giving her all the wizard items.
all the wizard items.
I was thinking about the
Deleted.
gold, but what? No, not all the wizard items.
Well, true. This man wouldn't give up an item for anything.
That's not true. I could use that mask. I don't want it because it's Duran's mask, bro. I know my place.
It doesn't have to be mine.
Okay, fine. It's Elevorn's
It
mask.
could be anyone. Oliverone could probably use it very well too.
Yeah, we could all use it, I guess. Yeah.
Everybody
Yeah.
can. It's freaking. It's like I said. It's
You're
so
the
versatile,
only
it's
one that
amazing.
doesn't have dark vision, though.
I know.
Yeah. Does my breath
No.
weapon while I'm in Draconic transformation count?
Probably, yeah.
But
Although
no,
that seems useless, but yeah.
yeah, it does.
Like you could just do it every turn anyway, right?
Yeah.
So really, the only time that someone would have a breath weapon that applies to is Dragonborn, right?
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
Everything
Yeah,
else
that's it.
everything else just is a once a turn thing.
There you go,
Yeah.
bro. Case closed. That's your mask, bro.
I guess.
Dune,
I mean, he could
do you
could
want
have like
to,
a legendary shield in there or something.
True.
No,
True. That would be crazy.
But a legendary. How about a sword?
Ooh.
Oh, you did tell me something about it. We were speaking back and forth about the idea of a potential weapon, and then me arguing as to whether I would take it or not.
Well, I don't think it's that one, but this is a sword, and of all of the, because I have items, I know that there are items that, you know, if you choose to go to the hordes of these creatures, you'll get, or you'll be able to find.
Oh my bad.
But
Yeah.
Oh, someone's in the
That's,
Twitch chat? Oh, shoot.
Oh, I know them.
Ooh.
Pal.
Are we still going?
Sorry.
What are you doing?
Of course.
Hello.
I like Pal. Hold on.
Ooh.
But this wasn't
I like
that
the double.
sword. But you know, I'm thinking like, how many legendary items should they have?
All
And
of
which
them.
ones make sense for each person thing?
Mm-hmm.
So, and also Brillgrrn, she might have some, you know, magic-y stuff, but she's not really a magic-y type. Or she wasn't really a magic-y type, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But anyways, what about that? Does that give you pause, Durand?
There's a weapon called Defender? That doesn't make any sense.
Are you looking at like legendary swords or something?
No, that's part of the loot.
Oh, I didn't see the new up. Oh, maybe I just. probably didn't notice.
It is a long sword.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I'll see it in a second. I want to see what the stuff is. Oh, there it is. It just loaded for me. Yeah. Oh wow, pretty good.
Okay. Instead of using the bonus on any attacks, turn.
Oh, I seen this sword before when I was looking through all the legendary swords for kicks or whatever. Or those high level swords. It's a really good sword. Yeah.
Oh, so I lose its plus or my pluses?
Alright, so this sword is a +3 longsword, right?
Right.
You have +3 to attack and damage. You can attack and be like, I only want it to be a +1. Or I don't even want it to be a plus. You could be like, I'm going to not take the +3 attack and damage from the sword. And if you choose to do that, you instead get +3 to your armor class until the start of your next turn.
That's amazing. Holy shit.
You could, you could say, yeah, you could say, hey, I want to use a +2 bonus. And if you attack with +2, then you get a +1 to your armor class till the start of your next turn.
That's pretty
Does that
nuts.
make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, wow, that's crazy.
You're gonna have how much AC now? Like 28 if you want to?
I mean, full. Like I've used haste breath. I've used shield of faith.
Shield of
And then
Faith,
I use this. It would be
+4.
28.
Yep, that's pretty freaking good. I have to use a whole spell slot to get up to 29. So
Brillgrrn would have not hit me one time.
a lot. Yeah, he would have. No,
Well,
he
no.
would have missed
Brillgrrn
more
would have
times.
hit me only once, is rather what I should have said. Brillgrrn would have only hit me once if I had that crazy amount of AC all the time.
Yeah, Brillgrrn was just a brute, basically, is what she was. You guys, there's a little bit of a mechanic to one of her legendary actions, the Crushing Lunge. And it was part of the reason why her lair is set up like this. You know, lots of room for flying, not a lot of actual space because she likes to get up close and personal. So if anyone's gonna come into her lair, she's not gonna give you room to spread out too much.
That makes sense, yeah.
So with the only time that anyone got hit with the Crushing Lunge was Durand, and you rolled the d4, you rolled a 2. If you would have rolled a 1 on that d4, one of your bones would break. Because of it.
What?
Yikes.
What the hell?
Yep. And if you got a broken bone, you'd have to roll a d20 to determine which bone broke. And a different effect
Holy.
based on that.
Jesus Christ.
20 to 16 would be an arm. You can only use one arm for armaments after that. So you'd have to choose to use your shield or your sword, but not both. 15 to 11 would be a leg, and your speed would be reduced to 1/4, rounded down.
It's insane.
10 to 5 would have been ribs, which would be an additional 4d6 bludgeoning damage. 4 to 2, so 4, 3, or 2 would have been your back, which would mean you're incapacitated until you received some form of healing. And on a natural 1, it would have been your neck, and you would have been reduced to 0 HP.
God damn.
Wow.
You're luckier than you think, bro. Look at that.
True.
Alright. Well, until next time. Well, I guess we'll see which one you're going after next.
Which one is that?
Will it be him? It probably will not be.
I don't think
But
so.
maybe. No.
Reasonably
want to
speaking, let's be reasonable.
Let's get another level or so.
Yeah.
They're on levels. If we're going up the chain of command, why would we go for the head honcho?
You want to die? All right. Be my guest.
I'm saying, wait. So the next person on the chain of command is just above him?
What do you mean?
I said let's go up the chain of command to the.
You
why
said.
would we go
I
up
thought you
to
said,
the head honcho?
Okay, gotcha. I thought you were just saying the opposite. I was like, why not just start at the cut off the head? That's what I thought you were saying.
No, definitely not. I'm not a cut off the head guy.
All right. So, I don't know. You can maybe go after any of them. We gotta. Before that though, there's probably that business to attend to in Met Chroma with Lord Feng and all of that. Especially if you're planning on going after somebody, might be nice to know that someone isn't leaking that information.
True.
Yeah.
So there would be, I don't know. You can go after who's left. We have Morkantra, the green dragon. We have Vrayluke, the black dragon. The End Shadow. We have Yildirim.
Spicy.
Stralga. What?
Yildirim.
You see? Yildirim? Going from one
Oh,
coast,
Yildirim.
one island, to the most other extreme.
Mhm.
Well, we'll figure that out in, I guess, 2 weeks' time. So,
Yeet.
see you guys then. Maybe sooner. For
Yeah, maybe
bloodlines.
sooner. We'll see.
Yeah. Hopefully, but it is what it is.
All right. See ya. Good job, guys.
Yeah.
Woo. Need to make them harder. This was too easy, I think.
It's too
Honestly,
easy.
what? Yo, I was like, I actually was getting like a super adrenaline rush from that. I'm like, oh my god, it's not going good for us.
It was like, I felt like it started off like rough. Like there were some turns where you guys didn't do anything, but then you kind of turned it, and you guys started just piling on the damage, and it was like, okay, you guys got this. And then it flipped instantly after that breath. That breath was like, oh dear, this might be dangerous now.
Mm-hmm. Sure was. Whew.
Or it was like, hey, you guys are perfect in cone formation. It's like, oh yeah, you're in a perfect cone formation. Cool.
Anyway, when you told me that a 20 failed, I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, no. All the saves against it were well over 20. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Well, not well over,
I
but
think
early
I
20s.
Yeah.
I think I remember before I saved barely at like 23 or something. I think it was.
Remember, you failed the con save. You didn't roll bad on that one on the first breath ever on the bridge.
Yeah. You
When
probably
it
felt
knocked you
pretty
out.
confident.
You failed on that con save. I'm pretty sure it was like a 21. Which means
Oh
I'm
yeah, I
guessing
think
probably
something.
23. Yeah, and then that brought you
Yeah.
down. You probably would have lived if you did that, but
Yeah.
you got nothing
No, I
left.
thought I saved against the breath. I saved against the breath, I think. But then I
And it
just had
still
less
brought you
than
down.
30. Yeah, I had less than 30 HP, and I forgot to use my resist
Oh,
reaction
that's
thing.
right. You
So I
forgot to
saved. It
summon
was.
defense. You did
Yeah.
save then. I guess you rolled higher than a 21. Maybe it was a 23. You rolled.
Yeah, I just forgotten to use what is it called? Absorb element. That's what it was. So I got. What the heck? Hold on. Is this? Did I break this?
Did I overtune your item? Let's see. Am I stupid? How stupid am I when it comes to making items?
You're talking about the
One of my
short
items?
sword?
What?
One of my items?
The frost ruined heart. Yeah,
Yeah, I
the
try to
fuck
give it.
is wrong with me? Why would I include fire damage in that? That's stupid.
That's
Yeah,
where you draw the line.
It's great.
Yeah. No,
The
just
heart of
cold
ice
damage.
thing.
Yeah, just cold damage. Just cold damage.
Oh man.
I'm
He's
removing fire
proofing
damage from that.
He's proofing himself for that fight with the for that
No,
guy.
I don't know what you're talking about. No idea what you're talking about. It just seemed a little bit overtuned. This is in no way regards to any sort of anything that might come up in the future. This is just a balance thing, purely a balance thing. That's it. All right.
Yeah.
Good night, guys.
Good night.
No.
Mass Effect.
Didn't know he had a right. Oh. Oh. Well, if you're live, baby, I can just raid you. Give you back, pal. You want me to give you pal? Pal is here. If you go live, I can just give you back. What happened? Oh, you're taking a break. Oh, dang, pal. You're gonna have to wait for her for an hour. Like, here's pal. I know. I mean, you're not gonna mind. Well, I have a screen for this. It's
I wonder if
just...
this is good.
Oh, it's just us. Uh, of typing.